Hello, everybody. Welcome to our very special game show, Fever Chat's Lucky Wins Marathon. On today's episode, we are going for some more lucky wins from the Game Show Network past. It's going to be very exciting, and we'll be right back, dudes. Keep rock on, California, baby.
Studio 51.
Game show.
You ready? Go.
All right. Here are the rules. Game show.
May we have our next contestant, please? You ready? Go, 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 go. Here's how we play the game.
Is the answer.
Do you quit or do you go on? Good luck.
$8,000!
Game show. Game show. This is it. For the game.
Time is up.
You're right.
You stole the game.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is your host at the start of our show, the always unpredictable
Alex, Bob, Bill,
Gary,
Green, Jack, Richard,
Jim, Jack,
Rip,
Jack,
Alan, Bud, Wade,
Jim,
Bert,
Jim, Peter,
and Squeaky.
Here's how we play the game. The goal is to get a milkshake on the board.
I noticed that you can do it.
But anyway, if you goof, you make mistakes occasionally. You do a lot. Okay.
You get two chances. The one who scores the most.
They have to crawl all the way in the paper bag. But I'm going to try and clear that up as we go along. Okay.
Hold your discussions until I call on you.
Yo!
If you're ready, if they're ready to go, we're ready to go.
Only one of you will survive this match.
No fooling around here, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's win some money. All right, let's get on with it. Finally, you all set to play?
All right, here we go with round number 1.
100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board.
What was the name of the castaways' boat in Gilligan's Island?
Current British Prime Minister.
Is your grandfather somebody famous?
Now we've got a call for an answer.
There are about 40,000 muscles and tendons in this part of an elephant's body.
Do you touch what you service with your hands?
Yes.
All right, now ready to use your signals to interrupt.
Hey, I would like a D, as in dog.
A famous Midwestern city is known as the rubber capital of the United States.
Ladies, on what feature of your anatomy has your husband lavished the most praise?
Back over here, pick up a saucer, put it on top of the cup. Back over there, pick up the last cup and put it on top of the saucer.
What is it in your life that makes you feel the most pressure?
Will the Brooklyn Dodgers have anything to do with it?
I don't think so, no.
No.
Hit her.
Slugger.
Yes!
What national parents group with a name that shows how angry Dan?
Mad, Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
That's right. Which one belongs to a thirsty athlete? The right or the left?
Please be sure it is in the form of a question.
Did you repeat the question?
What's the question?
What is the question?
Well, can a 20-year-old girl find happiness with a 60-year-old man? If you answer this one correctly, you will win the game.
Not there.
Oh, time is up, Cynthia. That means that Dorothy.
What's the question?
Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, I'm sorry. Time is up.
Too much time. Greg.
I guess I'll say watermelon.
Watermelon. She said your favorite fruit, apple.
I never eat apples. What's wrong with you?
Let's go over the bonus board. Make a whole bunch of money, okay?
You want the green stuff?
Last question.
So, a lot of money at stake, really anybody's game at this point.
Okay, this is the big one now.
For $5,000, may we see your answer?
Cheryl, I'm with you all the way, Mike.
Survey set.
Is the answer Casablanca?
You got it! A thief! Another point for our wives.
What's the question?
Chuck thinks he knows the answer.
The toilet?
You're right. Nobody goes away empty-handed.
Grand prize winner today. Here's $8,000. You won this fabulous Cadillac Coupe DeVille from Casa de Cadillac. $500.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Wow, that was unreal. Hi, I'm Peter Tomarken, I think. Welcome to Game Show Network, and hello to everyone at the Western Cable Show. Hope you're having a good time out there. What you've been watching was a very special retrospective of the history of game shows, and that's what Game Show Network is all about. The best and the brightest of game shows 24 hours a day. Now, if you're a game show fanatic like I am, what we've got is just what you've been looking for, and a whole lot more. Here are some of the best classic shows we'll be offering to you, the viewer. Shows like Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, What's My Line, To Tell the Truth, Password, I've Got a Secret, Match Game, Joker's Wild, Tic-Tac-Toe, Newlywed Game, Dating Game, and Beat the Clock. What did I tell you? Pretty impressive, isn't it? And there's more. You can join me every night for Prime Games from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, where we'll bring you the only live interactive games in town. Interactive games like Decades. This interactive game will test your knowledge of things past and present from the 1910s through the 1990s. And the good news is that everyone watching Game Show Network can play our live interactive games from their own living room. It's just as easy as dialing a phone number. Throughout the day, we'll be instructing you how you can register to become a player. Listen and pay attention to what you must do to get your 8-digit PIN number. Once you got that number, you can play our live interactive games forever. And unlike any other games in town, the call you make to play is a toll-free number. So every call you make is free. And believe you me, you'll want to keep calling as often as you can because the prizes you can win are unreal. And for you early risers who like company with your coffee, tune in and join Steve Day and Laura Chambers on Club AM. They're great from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern as they deliver interesting TV tidbits and answer your phone calls and faxes all live. And by the way, you can also see Steve and Laura every night from midnight to 4 a.m. Eastern with late night games, offering you the best in night owl entertainment on television. Now, why do people like game shows? Well, probably because in many cases you see people just like yourself having fun. And it's also fun to play along at home and see if you can come up with the answers before the contestants. And celebrities, you say? Well, how can we forget the celebrities? From the panel shows of the 50s to the outrageous shows of the 90s, the stars sometimes become as identifiable as the shows themselves. I mean, who doesn't think of Kitty Carlisle when To Tell the Truth comes to mind? And what would What's My Line be without Arlene Francis? To start us off, we take you back to 1950. Harry Truman was in the White House. Mona Lisa and Goodnight Irene were two of the nation's most popular songs. On January 28th, Milton Berle's Texaco Star Theater and Life of Riley won Emmys as top TV shows. 5 days later, on Thursday, February 2nd, CBS premiered a new panel game show from Mark Goodson, Bill Todman Productions. Viewers tuning in were treated to What's My Line, and the treat continued for the next 17 and a half years. Almost everyone in show business and beyond appeared on the show as a mystery guest, from stars like Charlton Heston and Lucille Ball to athletes such as Mickey Mantle and Arthur Ashe. It seemed everyone wanted to enter and sign in, please. Following the CBS version, What's My Line returned for a 7-year run in syndication starting in 1968. The hosts were Wally Brunner and then Larry Blyden. Now, let's take a trip down memory lane and have a look at What's My Line, originally broadcast on March 8, 1953, with panel Bennett Cerf, Dorothy Kilgallen, Steve Allen, Arlene Francis, and of course, the famous mystery guest. What's My Line can be seen right here on Game Show Network each weekday at 8:30 a.m. and as part of Prime Games at 10:20 p.m. Eastern Time.
This is Zachary, age 7. This is Richard, age 8. This is Candy, age 8.5. This is Flory, age 7. These children and others like them will try to make you understand what they're talking about on Child's Play. And here is the host of Child's Play, Bill Cullen.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the song. Thank you all. Hello, and welcome to Child's Play, a game where children interpret the words that grown-ups try to guess. We have back with us for the 4th consecutive day. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a basketball player. You might notice he's a little taller than his opponent. Be that as may, he has $7,400. Mike Hamilton, welcome back, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to be back.
That was your basic convoluted introduction, Mike, for which I apologize.
That's all right.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I enjoy it.
7,400 big ones.
That's great.
Shall we say hello to this lovely opponent? Look at that lovely girl. She is, and let's make her welcome, Brandy Barber. Welcome, Brandy.
Hi, Bill.
Tell us all about you, Brandy.
I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I just moved into Los Angeles, and I'm a teacher's aide at Rio San Gabriel Elementary.
Do you enjoy your work, do you?
Yes, I do.
I'm glad of that, and we enjoy having you with us. If both of you are ready, we will start the show. We begin the guessing with you, Mike. We always start with the champion, and before we do anything else, we show the word to the audience, both at home and here in the studio. All right, now here's Terry Ann Bradley. She's going to interpret this first word for us. Terry Ann is 9, and if you would, please, ma'am.
It's sort of like flattery almost. It's like where you keep telling someone how great they are, how good they are. Like if there's this person who wants you to go on a date or something, and you don't really want to go. So they come around and they start saying, oh, well, come on, it'll be really good. And they keep saying the same thing over and over again. It gets really boring. So, you know, after a while, you just say, I give up. I'll do it, you know? Is that what it means?
Did Terry Ann destroy your confidence at the end there, Mike?
No, but it sounds like it sounds like you're giving somebody a. Oh, Christ. You're complimenting them.
Okay, now that's very. That's harder. That's harder than scoring from 30 feet out, isn't it, Mike? Anyway, it was a pretty good guess based on what you heard. Now you have a bit of an advantage, Brandy. You can recall what you heard. Remember, as children who do the speaking, and add to the information that you heard that which you're about to hear. Here is 7-year-old Cassie Feldman, and Cassie's real good. Cassie, please.
Well, if you have a porch, like, outside, and it's like a balcony or something, you sat there every night and sat like this, and it would be so sweet. And then this boy, if he liked you, he would stand under the porch or the balcony or that thing, and he would start with the guitar and start singing. And the woman would be so nice. And she would throw down her handkerchief. And the man, if he had nice manners, he would pick it up. But if he didn't, he would take the handkerchief, put it over a mud pile, and step her. So, you're a boy, and you want a girl that has a porch. This is a good idea to do this.
Oh, Cassie literally gave me a pain from laughing here. Well, but I can't say one other word. What do you think the word is, Brandy?
She deserves to be serenaded.
Serenade is the right answer. That was marvelous. She got in the word, she got in a lesson of manners and a little misinformation about Sir Walter Raleigh. We'll be back with Child's Play right after this for you.
What do we have back there for Donna? A beautiful living room set. It's a beautiful, elegant dining room set.
Beautiful modern furniture.
What do we have behind that curtain?
A new dining room set.
Beautiful patio furniture. Open up the curtain and show her what's back there. You have a beautiful living room set.
Let's make a deal. Furnishing the fun. Tonight at 8 on Buzzr. Let's play.
So we pick it up now. Back again. Brandy has 1 and Mike has nothing, and I think in all the time you've been with us, Mike, this is the first time you've even been a little bit behind. Now we're going to get set for a new word. This time, Brandy, we begin with you. It's your turn. Okay. First of all, here's the word for the people at home. Okay, I'm going to have it described by Michael Scully. Michael is 7 years old. Your interpretation of this word, please, sir.
And let me tell you, this word is just no fun. But in my house, my dad does lots of it, and my mom just sits around. But when my dad's at work, my mom usually does it. And let me tell you, sometimes my mom and dad make me also do it. And let me tell you, I hate it. One of the things I hate the most about this word is sometimes I need to go outside and get my put bird food in my bird feeder, which is starting to get bird stuff all over it. Because birds come, and then after a while when they're still eating, they make BMs on it.
Well, let me tell you, based on what you heard, Brandy, what do you think the word is we're looking for?
Yard work?
Yard work is not right. Okay, hey, now we're over to you, Mike. And I want you to listen to the description, this next description of the very same word, and an old friend of ours, Sean Griffin. Sean is 8 years old, and same word, please, Sean.
Well, it's a kind of job you do around your home. And usually the ladies do it all, and the men are at work, and ladies just sometimes sit around and do everything, and wash the dishes, and sometimes they sit around and be lazy, and just like my mother, she is lazy every day. I hope you can hear that, Mother.
Thank you, Sean Griffin. I have a feeling you're in trouble. By now, well, based on what you heard, what do you think, Mike?
Could it be talking about cleaning?
No, it is not cleaning. And a break for you, Brandy. You've had two descriptions or two interpretations, and it's back to you for the final one now. A 6-year-old by the name of Darren Eastman. We are still working on the same word. Darren, please.
It's when you have to sweep and go like this with a mat and cook and pull weeds outside. That's what that means. So my children will be helping my wife, and I'll be helping my children. My children will be helping me, and my children will be helping my wife, and I'll be helping my wife. So we'll all work together. We're gonna be pooped at the end of the day.
Thank you, Darren Eastman. Okay, that's all we have. What do you think it is, Brandy?
Chores.
No. You know, you both were all around it. It's a word maybe you don't hear much of anymore, but it's still around. Do we have any more clues? No, we're out of clues. That's the end. The word is housework. Housework. As simple as that. Housework. Do you do housework, Brandy?
Sometimes.
How about you, Mike?
As little as possible.
I think I understand now why we haven't guessed it. The score stands at 1-0. Mike, we're going to begin this one with you. Here is the word for the people at home. People also here in the studio. And we have Jessica Porton. Jessica is 8 years old. New word now. Jessica, please.
You invited a friend over. And you didn't really like her, but there was nobody else to play with. You couldn't think of anything else to do, nobody else to play with. So she came over. You really didn't hate her because she showed off a lot. And then when you were playing with her game, she had to be a movie star when you were playing house. She just had to be. But you wanted to be the movie star. And you got so angry, really angry at that girl. And you just felt like hitting her. And then she got angry at you, and so she just ran home, and you said, "That rotten kid."
Thank you, Jessica Porton. Well, now, oh, man. Difficult, Mike. I agree with you. That, at this point, is not easy.
A little girl, because we're talking about a friend?
Not much of a one. I wouldn't think. Okay, Brandy, now we're going to work on the very same word. And April Armstrong, who is 8 years old, describes this one for you. April, please.
You're given all these things, and you get to do whatever you want. And, you get to do whatever you want. And you get to get whatever you want. If you get too much, you can end up being a criminal. And then you'll be in jail. And you'll think that it's your mother's and father's fault. So it's not nice to be this particular feeling.
Okay, that's all we're going to get from April. Putting them both together and wishing you luck. What do you think, Brandy?
My mom tells me I'm spoiled.
Spoiled is the right answer. Yeah, pretty good to get it from that, too. Did you have it there, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. It took two, and I wasn't even sure of that. So let's see. Brandy has 2 points, and Mike finds himself on the schneid for a change, and we come up with a brand new word. Here it is. Okay, to describe this word, we have a 7-year-old named Alexander Sirota. We begin with you, Brandy, this time. Alexander 7, please, sir.
Well, pretend you wake up in the morning and you go into your parents' room and you say, I want to get in bed with you and hug you and kiss you. And they say, all right, and you get real close to them and your whole family maybe goes around and you huddle up together.
That's all that Alexandra is going to say. So, Brandy, based on what you heard, what do you think the word is?
Sounds like she's hugging her parents.
No, hugging is not it. We have one coming up for you. It's going to be Laura Barandis. She'll change her expression in a moment. The voice you hear during this is that of one of our interviewers. Laura is 5.5 years old, Mike, and she's working on the same word. Okay, Laura.
I do that with my dad every night.
How?
Well, when he's asleep, he doesn't know that I'm tiptoeing into his room.
And what do you do?
I crawl to bed with him sometimes, or sometimes I sleep in the middle of my mom and dad, or sometimes I crawl in his arms or something.
How does it feel?
Sometimes he holds me too tight and I can't breathe. But if he doesn't care if when I tell him when he's asleep.
All right, now, the idea of the word is in there. What do you think it is, Mike?
Well, if you're not squeezing too tight, it might be cuddling.
No, it is not cuddling. We have one more shot at this one, and Brandy, it comes to you, and it will be described by Christopher White, who is 7.5 years old. Last chance, please, Christopher.
When some people want to get comfortable, so they move around in their bed, and they struggle, and sometimes, like my dog, goes round and round and round in the beanbag until she gets comfortable, and then she kind of wiggles so she can get in a more comfortable spot.
There are the 3 descriptions. Brandy, what do you think the word is?
Snug.
Snuggle is absolutely right. You got one there, and you come up with 3 points. Score 3-0. When we come back to Child's Play, we'll shift gears and play it for speed in the fast play round. We'll be back right after this.
Primetime Buzz. TV just wouldn't be the same without it. Tonight, starting at 8 on Buzzer.
Okay, time for fast play. From now on, each child defines a different word. As soon as you recognize the word, interrupt with your signal. Each correct answer, 2 points. When you hear the school bell, time's up. Whoever is ahead wins the game, $500 and a chance at $5,000. Score, Brandy 3, Mike 0. Mike can catch up here. Brandy can lengthen the lead. Here's word number 1. Ready to interrupt? Katie Pulley. Katie.
She made 13 films, all of them great, and she did The Wizard of Oz.
Mike.
Dorothy Hamill.
Ooh, no. Ooh, dear. Okay. I don't think you need it, Brandy, but we got a little teeny bit of an ending here. So, Katie, please, if you would.
And she played Dorothy.
Okay, that's all we have there. What do you think?
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland is the right answer. I know what happened, Mike. It's happened to me. Score 5-0. Next word, ready to interrupt. Here's Sean Guerin. Sean, old boy.
I think bees have them. Grasshoppers have them.
Yes, Mike.
Antlers.
Nope. Antlers is the wrong answer. We have a little more description, and it's coming along for you. Now, listen carefully, Brandy. Sean Guerin.
There's these little things that stick out of your head so they can hear better. I think ants have them. TV sets have them.
Thank you, Sean. All right, what do you think, Brandy?
Antenna.
Antenna is the right answer. Brandy leads 7-0. Ready to interrupt both of you. Here's Justin Lunan Pack. Justin.
It's red, and a lot of people put it on Valentine cards. It's almost like a circle, but it has...
Brandy.
A heart.
Heart is the right answer, Brandy, and you continue to increase that lead, 9-0. Here's the next one with Joel Greenwald. Joel, please.
There's all different kinds. There's killers, there's humpbacks, and there's all different kinds.
What do you think, Mike?
Whales.
Whale is the right answer. Mike, you're on the board. Score 9-2. Both of you ready? Here he is, Sasha Segan. Sasha.
This, in upstate New York, is the capital of New York.
Mike's first.
New York City.
Nope. We have a little bit left, and maybe it will help you, Brandy. Sasha, pick it up, sir.
State. It is a place, a big city, which houses the governor's office.
Thank you, Sasha Segan. What do you think?
Manhattan. I'm from Texas. I don't know about New York.
That's it. The game is over. Time is up. You've won it. Congratulations. Come on over here. You didn't need it. Manhattan didn't hurt you a bit. Now, I know you're from Texas, but the capital of New York is Albany. Albany, and you should know that just as well as I know the capital of Texas is Dallas, right? No. I'm sorry. Let me say something here. Let me say something to our friend Mike Hamilton. Mike, thank you. You have been a tremendous...
I want to thank you very much. I want to thank everybody here because everybody here is very fantastic. I had a great time. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you very much. Good having you here. Congratulations to you. Got $500, and when we get back here, you're going to have a shot at $5,000. Right now, we're going to do this for you.
Every great moment, every single day.
Are you laughing or crying?
I don't know.
Primetime Buzz, tonight, starting at 8, only on Buzzer. Let's play.
Okay, Brad, you got $500. Now's a chance for the big dope. It's time to try for $5,000 in our triple play game. We asked our Child's Play kids to write brief definitions of simple words, and then we took 3 per word, each written by a different child, A, B, or C, and you have a total of 45 seconds to get 6 of them. Now, we pay you, as you know, $100 a word. If you get them all, you win $5,000. I have a feeling you're going to do it, okay?
I hope so.
You relax. Bring in the clock. All right, the clock is in. It will not begin, Brandy, until you tell me when you're ready to start. Meantime, I hope you do it. Best of luck.
B.
A kind of fish used in Jaws.
C. Shark.
Correct.
A.
Next word, A. A person who lives in a royal castle.
Queen. B.
He is the ruler.
King.
Correct.
C.
You can see it in an X-ray machine.
Bones. B.
All the bones in a person that are...
Skeleton.
Correct. A. He solves mysteries.
Detective.
Correct.
B.
You can spin it.
C.
It is sheep's hair.
Wool.
Correct. A, please. A big wall that holds water back.
Dam. B.
Dam is the right answer. You did it. I knew you were going to do it. See that? Watch out. Don't fall down the stairs. This is a set. Hold it. Don't break the machine. You not only won. I don't know if you heard. I don't know whether you heard what Randy was saying. She was saying, I won. I was saying, I know. But meantime, I was afraid the set was going to fall down, but fortunately it stayed up there. You now have $5,500. Next time, you're going to have a shot to take on a new challenger and add $5,000 to it. We'll be back in just a minute.
Up next, using your body to form phrases can be hazardous, but a lot of fun on Body Language. Then it's Alphabet Soup on TV with Blockbusters. Stay tuned.
Didn't I tell you I had a feeling you were going to do it? And you did it.
Man.
You had 15 seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
Well, Randy Barber, you got $5,500. You got our thanks and congratulations. If you like kids, you love Child's Play. We'll see you next time. There are your friends out there. Give them a
Some departing contestants received a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. This compact, lightweight GE knife slices at any angle. Stainless steel blades have serrated cutting edges. The fingertip control bar has a safety lock. Wall mounting rack is included. O. Henry candy bars, delicious peanuts and chewy caramel, covered with mouth-melting fudge. O. Henry, oh so delicious. A cassette recorder. This GE portable AC/DC cassette recorder has an automatic shutoff, AC adapter included. Great to take with you any place. And all of the children appearing on Child's Play this week receive Coleco's Pac-Man, official tabletop version of Midway's Pac-Man. Looks, plays like the real thing. Coleco's Pac-Man, the arcade game you can take home with you. Or MGA, Mitsubishi 12-inch portable black and white television with UHF tuning to channel 83, built-in antenna, lightweight, with increased brightness and contrast controls and earphone jack. MGA Mitsubishi. This is Gene Wood speaking for Child's Play, a Mark Goodson television production.
A very special announcement to make to you right here at the top of our Beat the Clock show tonight. This is the last in the series of shows sponsored by the makers of Fresh Deodorant, our current sponsor. Next week, Beat the Clock will have a new sponsor and a new time. Tell you more about that later. Now, here's the announcement. In the event that the current bonus stunt should not be completed on this, the last show of this present series, the makers of Fresh Deodorant and our previous sponsors, the Sylvania Electric Products Corporation, will donate the entire amount of money in the bonus to recognized national charities. Now, next week, a new time, a new sponsor, a brand new bonus. So now, for tonight, let's see who can beat the clock.
Davy, Davy, tell me your secret too.
Beat the Clock is brought to you by the makers of Fresh Deodorant, who also make Cold-E, the liquid cold medicine that brings feelable relief in minutes. And now, here is America's #1 clock watcher, Bud Collyer. Thank you very much. Now, we have with us some holdover contestants from last week's show. They're on the brink of something that may be very exciting. Mr. and Mrs. Gabriel T. Fontana of Silver Spring, Maryland, and we flew you back here, didn't we? Nice to have you back. Very nice to have you back. Now, you are a printer, you've been married for 8 years, and you have 3 little girls, twins who are 5 and 1 who is 7 years old. What are their names again?
Linda, Susie, and Patty.
Who are the twins?
Susie and Patty.
Susie and Patty, and Linda is the 7-year-old.
7-year-old.
Well, if you all are watching, you keep your fingers crossed now, because this can be a big moment in your lives and the lives of Mom and Dad. Want to wave to them, do you?
Yeah,
right ahead. Right here we are, right here.
Right
This is
here.
my stage.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Susie, Patty.
You watch and take the finger out of your mouth. That's better. All right, now, behave and think good thoughts for Mom and Dad, because they had already gone through their 200 or qualifying clock last week when time ran out. So your first order of business, and ours tonight, is to give you a crack at the super bonus. You come over here with me, please. Sure you may. Take it right off. Atta boy. Okay, take it easy. You got good advice from the audience. I'll be right back. You open the curtains, please. I have the fishing pole and the helmet. Thank you, Betty. Thank you, Eileen. Now, let me give you your first real close look at this. You have something built up like this at home, did you? You do notice that the football helmet, that this dish is toward the front of it, and therefore you must tip back quite a little ways, as you see. But if you do, I want to show you that this will stay right in there. And you see, this string is slack. It may not be held up there by that. When I tell you to lower your arm and slack that string, ease down on it. Sometimes that's the thing, holding it too tight up there, that makes this rock around like that, you see, and pulls it right off. Okay? Okay. All right, there's the helmet. Put it on your head. Right-handed, I assume? Right. Hold it only with one hand. As you know, the other hand has no part in it. Good grip on it? All right, sir. Fresh clock says that you have 30 seconds for $64,000. You ready? Go. Oh, my goodness, I'm telling you, I can't tell you what that means to us. I just can't tell you. Whew. I don't know who's more limp. When I saw you get it up there, I was saying, now, please, let him do what I say. Relax that string. And you did. And I hope everybody saw that string was relaxed. He had it sitting there, and boy, this is going to be a night you'll talk about the rest of your lives. All right, kids, sit down again now. It's all right. It's okay. I bet they're jumping around there. Huh? You know how much it was? How much?
I think 64.
You got it right. $64,000. Whew. I bet you had spent, re-spent, and talked about what you're going to do with that money all week, haven't you?
Not until I got it.
Well, now, let me ask you a special question. That is, what are your plans for it? What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, we're going to donate a part of it to charity.
Bless your heart.
Probably. Put the rest in the bank, at least for now.
Going to put the rest in the bank?
I think about spending it just because we have it.
You realize that's going to guarantee a college education for those three kids of yours?
That's exactly what I have.
Oh, it can mean so much.
And you know, 3 girls can be expensive.
Are you telling me I got 2? I can talk to you about that. Well, I'd just like to stand here and talk all night. If you got anything else you want to do, I go right ahead. Oh, you wouldn't like to try it again? No, you wouldn't, I'm sure. Well, here is a check which will be made out to your order right after the show. So you can kind of hold that now if you want to, and put it in your pocket just temporarily. We'll give you one made out to your order right after the show. And I can't tell you, congratulations.
Thank you.
And congratulations to you. Oh, I want you to see that he's got a little reward here from Eileen. He's well lip-synced, that's all. You know what you got to go through now?
Well.
The jackpot clock.
I have to think?
You have to think, even after that exciting and wonderful moment. Sir, would you mind standing right over there by Al Dumay? And if you will step right up here on this platform and turn around and face the audience just a little more over to the edge. That's it. Now, if you can control yourself, you got another prize still ahead of you. It sounds a little anticlimactic, but I'm sure you won't find it so. Behind you now is our jackpot board, with all of the words of a famous saying or quotation, all mixed up and out of order, as you know, is our custom. And you have 20 seconds from the time I say go to straighten them around. 64,000. Straighten them out in 20 seconds from the time I say go, and we'll stop the clock and you beat the clock. Okay, now don't turn around till I tell you to, and don't look, or rather start, until I say go. Open the curtain. Turn around, take a look. Go. That's the girl. Stop the clock. Where you just put the cream on this
done something, too. Oh, man. Oh, I can't tell you. What teamwork. Walk in, knock off the bonus, step up, knock off the jackpot. Glad you came back.
Oh, yes.
You'll never know how glad we are you came back.
He practiced all week.
Oh, well, it was worth it,
very.
wasn't it, huh?
It sure was.
Every hour you put in on it, it paid off tonight. Believe you
And
me.
he really practiced. I think it's a matter of practice and skill.
Well, it's also a matter of not losing your nerve when you get up.
Oh, well, he's good for that. Calm, cool, and
Well, I'm
collected.
glad to hear that. All right, now, let's see what you've won on the jackpot clock. Take a look right over here.
It's America's favorite laundry twins, the Westinghouse Deluxe Laundromat and matching electric clothes dryer. They're completely automatic. The laundromat has famous Westinghouse full-time agitation, exclusive way-to-save door, and patented soap and water saver. And the clothes dryer has the Westinghouse direct airflow system that dries better, faster, and fluffier. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Fontana. In addition to the magnificent super bonus, you've just won a Beat the Clock jackpot prize worth only $500.
Rather nice, you see, because not only have you got all that money now, but you have something to wash it and dry it in. You know, keep it nice and clean down the years. And you'll be watching next week because, of course, we start a brand new bonus. And watch that one climb with our new sponsor and in our new time slot. God bless you. Kiss those kids for me, and the best of everything at Benji the rest of your lives. Bye. Have you caught your breath yet?
I'm not quite sure, Bud, really.
That was quite a moment.
Oh.
Wow. In case you tuned in late, the bonus went. Wow.
Bud, we have Mr. and Mrs. Russell Bethley from Chicago, Illinois.
And a warm welcome. Thank you very much. How do you both here be able to welcome you here to our show tonight? What do you do, Rod?
I'm a meter mechanic for Commonwealth Edison Company.
In Chicago?
Yes, sir.
I see. And you've been married 3 years also. The other couple were married 6 years afterward. You have one little girl, 2 years old?
That's right.
Uh-huh. What's her name?
Christiane.
Christiane's watching?
Well, I hope so.
We've got a time difference out there. She could still
1
be
hour.
out. All right, you give her a big fat wave while I'm getting some things here for you.
Hi, sweetheart.
Now, first of all, I want you to see that you can bring home to the young lady and also for your own sake and your own friends and party, one of our Beat the Clock games, given to you as always by our present sponsors, Makers of Fresh Deodorant. That'll be backstage for you right after the show. Thank you, Bev. As will this gift package of fresh products. All the Makers of Fresh make all these wonderful products. All right, you got those sniffles now?
No, our companion that came with us is just over at the Tudor Hotel.
Oh, bless my soul. You remind me before we get through tonight, I'll give you another bottle. Take a look.
That's the reason why she couldn't come.
Oh, how too bad. That is a shame. You give her my best, dear, but I hope I need it someday. Okay, they're going to put you to work now, and you're going to have to move around a bit, so suppose you take your jacket off and hang it on the little hook I think is over there. Is there one there? Yes, okay. Just hang it right on there, then you come on over here with me. Your wife can kind of catch your breath on this one. Wait for hers that may be coming up. Now, we put you in those sneakers because you will have to run. You have to race a tractor. See the little course down here between these little tables? See the black line across down there? That's the finish line. Here's the tractor. When I say go, this is the starting line always, the front of the tractor right there. If you press this like that, see, it goes. Now, that's what I want you to do. Start that when I say go, then you must race it down and across the finish line. Let's take a look at our fresh clock and see how many seconds you have. 50 seconds. You got to get across before the tractor. But one thing I forgot to tell you. When you start the tractor, this is the way you race it. You run around this table, then you run around this table, then you run around that table, sorry, and then around this one, then around that one, then around that one, just zigzagging back and forth, being careful not to kick over the tractor as it goes, and then get across the finish line ahead, and you beat the clock. Okay? You got it? Right around that one, right around this one, right around that one, right around this one, right around that one, and around that, to get across the line ahead, you beat it. Okay? Get your hand on the starter. Are you ready? Go. This one. Hurry up. Hurry up, boy. Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, hold it. Stop the clock. You didn't quite make it. It got over ahead of you. All right, come on. Let's have that green one again. We'll rewind it here. We got others already, but we'll start this one here for you now. Okay. See? Your first one is around here, then around there, then around there. See? Got the course set now in your mind? All right, here we go again now. You still have plenty of time, so don't let it worry you. Okay, headed right. Are you ready again? Go. Come on, boy.
have that tractor, will you? You take this home to your little girl and tell her that you beat that tractor someday, will you? Okay, here we are. You take it along to her there. You know how to work it like nobody knows. Take it after you're all through, okay? All right, good enough. Now, that brings you through the $100 clock. We move along now to the $200 clock. And again, I think you might have got out of breath there, didn't we, huh? Well, I got news for you. We're going to make you work again. Your wife is going to help this time, so I don't know if it'll make it any easier. We'll find out in just a second or so. Will you both come over here with me, please? This is on your $200 clock. Now, if you stand on this side of me, and you stand on this side while I describe this to you, here on this table, remember the old game you used to play at parties, birthday parties? We had one similar to this not too long ago on the show, but it's different, too. Where you uncover a whole table full of objects or a tray full, and you had to remember what was on there. This is a little different. There's a tray full of, rather, a tabletop of objects here. They're all very easily recognizable. You know what they are in an instant that you see them. You have to stand back about here, sir, and you have to call out the names because your wife, and you kind of slip right through there, if you can, and turn toward this blackboard, because we will uncover when we start a list of the names of the things that are on here. As your husband calls off the names from back here so we can't see the blackboard of the various things, you check them off in the little box that's next to each name. Do you understand? It's a little like a ballot thing over there. Check them off. When he's got them all checked, we'll stop the clock and you'll beat the clock, okay? All right, so take your position back here, if you will, right about there. That's about it. And let's take a look at our fresh clock now and see how many seconds you have. You have 60 full seconds, a whole minute. Now, let's see, is there anything lacking? Oh, yes, just one thing. Would you bring it in, please? There we are. Now, you are behind a fence, and obviously the only way you can see what's on there is to jump and look over, you see. Don't jump too close. We don't want you to get hurt on that or anything like that. Okay? Now, you stay back there. We will uncover the objects that are on the table, spread them out so we can see them all. And you uncover the blackboard, if you will. Okay? Once again, I remind you, have a full minute on our fresh clock. Are you ready, sir? All right. Go. Just one net. What? A net. A net. Right. Check it out. Hot water bottle. Check that out. Light water. Light water. Check that out. A what? A pan. A pot. Saucepan. Pair of baby shoes. Pair of baby shoes. And a horseshoe. Blackboard. Go ahead. Stop the clock a minute. Go ahead. Ready? Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Bug squirter. A bug squirter, all right. One more thing. It's right in. Are you having fun? Yeah. Are you having fun? Look around here. A what? A funnel is right. Good. I'll bet you want to stay in bed in the morning, won't you, huh? Oh, no. Well, you better get to bed early tonight. Well, now, your wife is breathing very calmly here now. She's not upset at all. So you are going to have a chance to catch your breath while she carries on for our jackpot clock. Would you mind stepping down over there, sir? Now, if you will step right up here on this platform, turn around and face the audience. That's it. Don't turn around until I tell you to, and don't go until I say go. Jackpot board is behind you with another famous saying or quotation on there. You've got to move the words around because they're all mixed up, okay? Now, don't look like say, don't go like say go. Open the curtain. Turn around and take a look. Go. Okay, stop the clock. Necessity is another of invention. You're right. Well, it was worth catching your breath for, wasn't it? Feel better now?
It's so hard pounding.
I'll bet it. You did some real fast jumping there. Okay, now, let's take a look since you've beaten our jackpot clock and see what you've won. And I can see what it is from here, and you, especially as you feel right now, are going to be mighty happy. Let's take a look and see what it is. And for you, Mr. and Mrs. Desley, here are two of York's revolutionary Snorkel 3/4-ton air conditioners. The York Snorkel is only 12 3/4 inches thin, takes only half the window space of ordinary air conditioning, and it doesn't block your view. You can open and close your windows all the way, anytime you wish. Nothing extends outdoors. Congratulations, you've just won a Beat the Clock jackpot prize, worth more than $500. My congratulations to you, too. There's your tractor. Take that along. God bless you, sir. You kiss that youngster for me, will you? Okay. Bye. Oh,
Hello, Beverly. Anybody tune in late? The bonus was won tonight by our holdover contestants for $64,000.
Oh, Bud, we have Mr. and Mrs. Ralph Taylor from Mooresville, North Carolina.
Well, I thank you for introducing yourself. Hello, Ralph, and hi, Miss Taylor. How are you?
Pretty good wife you've got, hasn't she? You have, too.
Thank you.
How long have you folks been married?
10 years.
10 years. And what about your family?
We have 3.
We have 3 and the other couple, the first ones. How many boys, how many girls?
2 girls and 1 boy.
That's what I've got. We must use the same formula. You expect we did? Isn't that wonderful? How old are your girls and boys?
We have a girl that's 8, a girl that's 4, and a boy that's 2.
For father, he did pretty well. You know, most of them they have to look at the wife and find out. I suppose they're watching, are they?
Yes, we hope so.
Well, come on, this is wave night, so wave at them right in there.
Hi, babies.
And let them know that you're going to bring some things home to them, too. Not only a gift box of all the wonderful products made by the makers of Fresh Deodorant, but also, backstage for you after the show will be one of these Beat the Clock games.
Fine,
I'm sure they'll like that, won't
Yes,
they?
they will.
Okay, Bev will have them for you once you're there. Thank you very much. They will. Now, come on out here, folks. We got you all covered up there, so I expect you suspect a few things, don't you, huh?
Yes.
All right. On your $100 clock, will you both come over here with me, please? Now, Ralph, we're going to ask you to sit right down there, if you will, with your, hunker right up with your back against that. Good and close.
How's that?
Sit right up good and close to it. That's the boy. That's it. Fine. Put that shower cap on your head, if you will, to keep your long hair from getting in your eyes. And then we're going to place on top of that this blindfold, which is not going over your eyes, but I'll show you and everybody, is bristling with little tacks. You see that?
Yes.
Now, there's a reason for that. I'm just going to place it on your forehead. Tack side out, of course, you understand. And we're hoping that those tacks will come into sufficient proximity with this balloon that they will break the balloon. Now, when I say go, that balloon will swing like this. You see, lazily back and forth in front of your face. Now, you've got to somehow get that balloon in against those tacks, and here's the way you do it. If you'll step right over here and stand right next to this table, you'll find here a supply of Ready Whip. If you ever use this for dessert, you know how to use it then. I don't have to show you. You just take one hand and you aim it always at your husband's face and try to squirt when the balloon goes past his face. You understand? That way, you'll knock the balloon against those tacks and keep it up until you break it. Now, wait till I say go, and first let's take a look at our fresh clock and see how many seconds you have. You have 45 seconds. Are you ready? Go. You stay back. Don't keep your head back. Keep your head back against the face. Take a break. Take a break. Break. There you are! Start the clock! Okay, start some on her face. Just pat it off your face there, that's right. We wanted you to get it on your husband, not on you. But you splattered it back on you, too. Wipe your hands off now, and you'll be all set for your next time. Okay? Now, the girls will get him all cleaned up. Ralph will be just fine for you in a few minutes. In the meantime, we have a problem for you because we have to move you along through the $200 clock. Good whipped cream, so don't worry about it. Good for your complexion. All right. Now, have you ever played, when you were a kid, did you ever play the old game of Tiddlywinks? You know, you take a couple of little, like discs, and you flip one, and it goes into a little glass.
Yes.
We have a little different one for you with poker chips. Will you come over here with me on the $200 clock? Now, you just stand right close to this table any way you want to. And all you've got to do, actually, is take these poker chips one at a time and, see, just drop one, and get two, and get three. That's all. 3 of them in that cup. We'll stop the clock and you'll beat the clock. Stand as close to the table as you want. You just fine, okay? Take a look at our fresh clock now. See how many seconds you have. You have 55 seconds from the time I say go. You'll find the cup down in the bottom of that pail of water. So what you must do, of course, is to reach over and try to drop them right in the center if you can, and try to float them down so they hopefully land in the cup. That would just fit, as you saw. Okay, you have plenty of time to do it. Are you ready? Lean over as far as you want. Go. Hold it. Stop the clock a minute. You're kind of short, but we'll count those if we got 2 of them in. Go ahead. Go ahead. That's the girl. It's down there in the cup. Right in the center. Drop them right in the center. Oh. Right in the center. Flat for another. Right in the center. Right in the center. You get it. Reach right over. You almost touch the water. In the center. Right in the center. That's it. That ought to be a good one. That ought to be a good one. That up. For the center. Start another one down. Go ahead. Way. That's it. There you are! So we went through that, and time now
on, Cloudy. Just step right up here on the far end there. Turn around and face the audience. Don't turn back. Till I tell you to, don't go till I say go. Open the curtains. You have to rearrange the words in our jackpot thing. Turn around and take a look at it. Go. What it should have been is, I would rather be right than be president. It's all right, though, but come on back and join her. She has gone through the $200 clock. Let's see what you've won. Take a look over here.
From Elna Supermatic, world's only 100% automatic portable sewing machine. The easiest machine to use for everything from darning to fancy stitches, from straight sewing to monogram. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Taylor. You have just won a prize worth more than $200. This is the end of our current series under our very good sponsor, the makers of fresh deodorants and many other fine products. Coldine, we told you about tonight. It's been a wonderful series with them. Next week we'll be back with a brand new time, 7 to 7:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time, or consult your listing to find out what time it hits you. We have a brand new sponsor. Hazel Bishop is our sponsor as of next week, and a brand new bonus. Bonus went tonight, as you know, for $64,000. Real excitement. So right now, we'll see you next week. And until then, this is Bud Collier saying good night and hoping that next time may be your time to beat the clock. Good night, everybody. Travel arrangements for Beat the Clock are made through United Airlines. United Airlines flies our returning contestants in fast new DC-7 mainliners.
Baby, tell me a secret, how can I stay fresh as a
It's been a Margaret Bill Cotton production produced in association with the CBS television network. Miss Bentley's Gown by
This is the exciting and beautiful Broadway and motion picture star, Lee Remick.
Thank you. On this password show, my partners will all be friends of mine, and I'll introduce the first one to you in just a minute.
This is the internationally famous motion picture and television star, and one of your password favorites, Peter Lawford.
Thank you. I, too, have some friends waiting backstage to be my partners, and we're challenging Lee and her friends to play Password.
Yes, it's the new Sunday version of Password. Now, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, happy Sunday. Welcome to our Sunday version of Password. It's a very special version of Password. Lee Remick and her friends against Peter Lawford and his friends, and we think it's an excellent way to start our new Sunday series of Password shows. Lee, tell us who your first partner is, will you?
Well, my first partner is my dearest friend, the friend I've known for longer than anybody in the world, my beautiful and lovely mother, Pat Packard.
Well, Pat Packard. All right, Pete. Who's your first partner?
My first partner is a gentleman, an ex-press secretary, an author, and a very good friend of mine, and I hope a good player, Mr. Pierre Salinger.
Well. Yeah? Good to see you again. Let's see. Pat Packard, Lee's mother, president of the Girls Club of New York.
That's right.
And an actress, and a painter, and very interested in the Girls Club, right?
Yes, very much so. We have 500 girls down there on 30th Street.
There.
care of.
Well, congratulations. It's a great work. And I imagine, Lee, is she a good password player?
Oh, she's marvelous.
Well, that's
She's
good.
just wonderful.
I know that you're determined to be a good password player, Pierre.
I've been working at it for weeks.
Oh, you have? Yeah, this man beats your work at it pretty often, doesn't he? Also an author, a very great best-selling book.
Well, I've been delighted with the reception my book With Kennedy has gotten, and just hope it keeps going.
Yes, it's a beautiful book. Executive of Continental Airlines, I understand.
Right.
Nice to have you here to play password. You ready to go?
Ready.
Yep.
Well, there's nothing to do but play it. Let's play it, shall we? Here we go. Lee Remick, there's the word. Peter, you know how to play the game? You open it up, you look at the word, and as they look at it, we'd like you to see the word at home.
The password is telescope.
Okay, Lee, 10 points. See if you can get your mother to say it for 10 points, and we'll start the game on it.
Magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass. No. Peter, 9 points.
Binocular.
5 seconds, Pierre.
Opera.
Opera? No. 8 points, Lee.
Long. Telescopic.
Roughly, you said telescopic, right? Now, that's the form of the word. One chance to give me the precise word.
Telescope.
That's it. Oh, you're correcting his clues, he said to you. You got a partner there. All right. Now, let's see. The ladies have 8 points toward a 25-point game. The winner on this version gets a $250 for the game and a chance to win that much more in the lightning round. So we got $500 at stake here. Pierre, there's the word. Pat, may I call you Pat? All right. Pat Packard and Pierre Salinger have the word, and as they look at it, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is mistake.
Pierre, 10 points. You can get Peter to say it.
Error.
Mistake.
That's it. By the way, everybody, when you hear this sound, that means your clue has not been accepted by our authority, Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, who's an editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. The men have 10 points, the ladies have 8. And as they look at the new word, Lee Remick, Peter Lawford, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is altitude.
Lee, see if you can get your mother to say this, and you'll have 18 points on the first clue.
Height. Depth.
Height, depth, no, but good clue, good response. 9 points give you 19, Peter.
Height.
Tall.
Tall, no. 8 points give you 16, Lee.
Mountain.
5 seconds, Pat.
Feet.
Feet, no. 7 points, Peter.
Aeroplane.
Altitude.
All right, ladies. Watch out now. The men are moving into scoring position. We have Lee Remick and her mother, Pat Packard, over here. Pierre and Peter over here. Pardon me, Pierre Salinger, that is. Pat, watch out. They can win on this. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is gallery.
Pat Packard, 10 points.
Art. Painting.
Art painting. 9 points. Pierre Salinger will give you the game.
Art.
Museum.
Museum. 8 points. Pat will give you 16.
Nerdler. Gallery.
Yes. Both teams are within scoring position. The game is worth $250. Either team can win on this one. Peter, you start. You can win on that. Lee, you can win on that. And as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is eerie.
10 points. Give you the game, Peter. Good luck.
Love it, don't you?
Let's see.
Spooky. Ghost.
Ghost? 9 points, Lee. One chance this round to win, and this is it.
Spooky. Scary.
Scary. Nobody can win on this. Oh, you can still win on this. Pardon me, yes. You can still win on this.
Pennsylvania.
Haunted?
What a great clue.
Haunted Pennsylvania. Know it well. All right. 7 points, Lee.
Ghostly.
Five seconds. There.
Wispy?
What?
Wispy.
Wispy. No. 6 points. Give you 23.
Pennsylvania.
Dutchman?
Dutchman. Haunted Dutchman. All right. 5 points, Lee.
I'm going to get out of that state, I'll tell you.
Oh.
5 seconds, Lee.
Lake.
Lake.
Erie.
Erie, Pennsylvania, Lake Erie. Now the ladies have 21 points. The men have 17 points, and we'll return in just a moment. Right now, let's watch this.
Whoops. Did Santa goof? Forget to put a Spidell Twister Flex on your new watch? Then give yourself a Spidell Twister Flex. Twist it, turn it, tie it in a knot. It passes the famous Spidell twist test. Santa goofed if he put an old-fashioned scissor-type band on your new watch. It bites, bends out of shape, breaks in two. It flunks the test. Santa forgot that a Spidell Twister Flex is different. You can't hurt it. It can't hurt you. If Santa goofed, don't you? Visit your jeweler and present yourself with a Spidell Twister Flex. Handsome watch bands priced from $4.95 to $12.95. Oops, before we forget, Happy New Year! From Spidell.
Team can win. Pierre, you can win on that. Worth $250. Pat, you can win on that. And as they look at the word, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is code.
Pierre, you can win on this. There's a 10-pointer.
Secret.
Five seconds, Peter.
Confidence.
Confidence. 9 points. Pat, we'll give you the game.
Secret.
5 seconds lead.
Private.
Private. 8 points. We'll give you the game, Pierre.
Word.
Five seconds, Peter. There goes your time. All right. 7 points, Pat. We'll give you the game.
Morris.
5 seconds, Lee. More.
Morris Evans is all I can think
6 points.
Message.
Code.
Oh! 23 to 21. Both teams can win. As they look at the word, we'd like you to see it.
The password is warden.
All right, start with you, Lee. Give you the game.
Prison cell.
9 points. Give you the game, Peter. Five seconds.
Superintendent.
Warden.
Yes. All right, you won the game. Let's play the lightning round. This is each word in the lightning round is worth $50, but you got to get all of the words in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Leg.
Limb.
Lower.
Foot.
Higher.
Knee.
Lower.
Thigh.
Lower.
Sprained.
Ankle.
Yes.
Bib.
Tuck. Baby.
Boston. Green.
Lettuce.
Yes. Singer.
Fitzgerald.
Alto.
Soprano.
Yes. Yeah. Government.
Politics.
Money.
Treasury.
Take.
Taxes.
Yes. Clap.
Applaud.
Yes. Very good. Very good. All right, Pierre. Pierre Salinger, you got all 5 of the passwords. You got won the game, so you have won $500, Pierre Salinger. Pat Packard, it's been a real pleasure having you play password with us. Thank you both very much, and a Happy New Year to you both. Thank you very much. Well, your friends play a very tight game of password.
Indeed, they do.
Now, let's see about your next friend. Who's going to be playing a password with us now, Lee?
My next friend is a wonderful game player and a great friend who's doing such a wonderful job now playing in the Apple Tree on Broadway, Miss Phyllis Newman.
Well. Phyllis, nice to have you here.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
Peter, who's this friend in the wings over here? There's a gentleman that I lead. Both of us have worked with him one time or another. He's, I think, a marvelous director and a very good friend of mine, Otto Preminger. Mr. Preminger, nice to have you back here in Frankfurt.
My loyalties are divided.
Well, it's a great pleasure to have you here. What's your movie now, sir?
My next movie is called Hurry Sundown. It's being released at Easter in March. But my loyalties are divided because I would like Lee to win, and I'm working on his team.
Phyllis, I must tell you, we've seen Apple Tree, and we can't wait to see Apple Tree in the matinee when we see you play it in Apple Tree.
Do come. It's great fun.
Delightful movie. We'll play Password in just a moment, right after this message.
Cynthia's bringing her beauty shop home.
Why, Cynthia?
Finally, I'll get a professional-looking permanent at home.
There's an easier way, Cynthia. Now Lilt Home Permanents have the professional touch. Sponge end papers make winding almost professional. Lotion and neutralizer squeeze on. And with Lilt's styling booklet...
Golly, looks professional.
Next permanent, get the professional touch with Lilt.
Billy, cool the whistle, please.
But, Dad, the dentist gave it to me for doing so good today.
You?
I only have one cavity.
What? Hey, do you suppose it could be the crest?
Of the 5 leading toothpastes, only one has fluoride. Only Crest, the cavity fighter.
One cavity, huh? Where's that whistle?
All right, let's play Password. Here you go. Peter Lawford and Lee Remick have the word as we start the new game. We'd like you to see it at home.
The password is popcorn.
Start with you this time, Peter. See if you can get Otto Preminger to say that word.
Oh, yes. Decisions.
Yeah. 5 seconds, Peter.
I'm on your side anyway.
What, does that give you a feeling? Yeah. Food. Food. Bread. That's a good food. 9 points, please.
Movies. Popcorn.
Yeah. Food in the movies is the popcorn. All right, Otto. Here you go. You give the clue first this time. Here you go, Phyllis. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is racket.
Otto Preminger, 10 points.
Tennis.
Five seconds, Peter. Racket? Yes! Could have been caught. Anyone. 10-9. All right, that's starting right out. Here you go. Back to Lee and Peter. Lee, you're sorry. They're not supposed to do it that way, Otto, as they look at it.
The password is tennis.
10 points, Lee. Give you 19.
Was that...
Yeah, just don't ask questions. Just play the game.
Racket. Tennis?
You know, that doesn't always work. That doesn't always work. It takes a game player like Phyllis Newman to work that one out. Otto, they can win on this, so careful. Phyllis, good luck as they look at it.
The password is sneakers.
10 points, Otto. Watch out, they can win. This will give you...
Shoes.
Boots. What?
Boots?
Boots. 9 points will give you the game, Phyllis.
Tennis. Sneakers?
Oh, I thought you might have. The ladies won. Lee, you're going to play the lightning round now with Phyllis Newman. You ready? You've just won $250. Phyllis, a chance to play the lightning round in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Bed. Cover. Linen. Sheet.
Yes.
Food. Cereal. Country. Eggs. Blanket. Blanket. Pig. Basket. Eggs. Basket. Party. Picnic.
Yes.
Atlas. World. One world? Atlas. World. A map.
Yes.
Kiss. Hug. Little. Teeny.
Bushel.
What? Bushel. Bushel. Peck.
Yes.
Simple. Plain. Hard. Easy.
Yes. Very good.
Thank you for Bushel.
Very nice. Well, everybody's taking away all you can take.
50 years old.
Phyllis, you got all the lightning round words. You won the game. You have $500.
Terrific. How about
Good luck with Hurry Sundown, which is soon to be released.
Thank
Otto
you.
Preminger's been
You're through?
Yes. You've done...
You're bad.
I'm glad.
You see, you've
I
been very
wanted you to win, and you won.
Well, you're a gentleman, and it's a pleasure. Thank you, Phyllis. Thank you, Otto. Nice to meet you. What a delightful man. You see, it's a little difficult to be a partner with, but he's...
It's probably the only time in my life I'll be able to say to Otto, no, you're through.
Yes.
He usually says it to me.
Yeah. Lee, who's your next partner?
My next partner is a wonderful game player, a wonderful man with words, a great composer and lyricist, Mr. Stephen Sondheim.
Oh, I'll say it. Steve Sondheim. Now, who's this lovely lady?
This lovely lady is one of two very talented sisters. She's sometimes referred to as Mrs. Bob Six. The girl with the beautiful golden mane. Miss Audrey Meadows.
Here she is. Hello, Audrey. Steve Sondheim. West Side Story, Gypsy. Funny thing happened on the way to the forum. Working on a new musical, huh, Steve?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What is it?
It's called Girls Upstairs, with a book by James Goldman.
Well, Carol Burnett tells us you're a great game player, and it's good to have you.
Don't put that onus on me now.
Audrey, it's certainly nice to have you back here to play Password with us.
Well, it's so nice to be here, and I must say I'm delighted Pierre won the first game. But not only is he a marvelous author with his wonderful book on Kennedy, he's also a great diplomat, because he and Peter got together to decide who else to invite on Peter's team.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided he better have the boss's wife.
Yeah, so we got the boss's wife. Well, it's nice to have you back, because anyway, you've been here before.
But not on this chair.
No, it's nice
Very
to have you
nerve-wracking.
here. And we'll play Password in just a moment. Right now, here's a message for you. All right, Steve, Audrey, are you ready to go?
Yes.
Each has won one game, so they're very competitive. You ready to
Right.
go? Lee, Pete, as they look at the word, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is squirm.
10 points, Lee. See if you can get Steve Sondheim to say that word.
Wriggle.
Squirm.
Oh! Watch out. Watch out. Pete, you know about this guy, huh? Did you know that he's a great game player?
Did you ever see anybody squirm like that?
He writes, oh, I'm throwing words around. Well, a new show kind of.
Yeah, it's a nighttime show. Makes you
Yeah,
nervous.
makes you nervous. Audrey and Steve Sondheim. Audrey Meadows, Steve Sondheim have the word as they look at it.
The password is rummy.
Audrey, 10 points. See if you get Peter Lawford to say it.
Gin?
I'll go with it. Rummy.
All right. Now you're going to watch watching gameplay, and now we're going to play password. Here you go. Here we go. Lee Remick, Peter Lawford, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is nibble.
10 points, Lee. We can go to 20. No gestures?
Oh, no.
Oh, I know.
Wriggling?
We're going to play this real straight.
Snack.
Fight.
Fight. 9 points, Pete.
Mouse. Mouse.
Mouse. Mouse. Snack. Mouse. Nibble?
Yes.
He didn't do anything.
The boss's wife plays pretty well, too, I must say. I tell you, the boss is a great guy. Here we go.
Yes, he is.
19 to 10. Steve Sondheim. Watch out. They can win on this. Audrey Meadows.
Oh, my.
The boss is Bob Six, incidentally. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is under.
Over.
Oh, now. Now, 10 points, Steve.
Over.
Under.
That did it. Now we've got it 19 to 20. Either team can win on this. $250 for the game. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is etching.
10 points. Pete will give you the game.
Drawing.
Drawing.
5 seconds.
Sketch.
Sketch. 9 points. Give you the game, Lee.
Picture.
Etching.
Yes. Lightning round. 1 minute. First word. Go.
Woman.
Man.
Yes.
Dress.
Pattern.
Thanksgiving.
Bonnet.
Marchers.
Parade.
Yes.
Soil.
Dirt.
Spot.
Blot. Stain.
Yes.
Game.
A card.
English.
Billiards. A cricket.
Big.
Yes.
Go.
Come.
Halt.
Stop. Very good. Well, it was a tight game. Steve, you're frowning. Steve, I mean, Steve.
What's right?
George, you're frowning. Steve, you won $500. We'll be back in a minute to tell you about our next guest stars on Password, but right now, let's watch this.
For Christmas, the new Scripto Wordmaster. Looks like, writes like, bites like most any $2 pen. Costs only $1. A lot of gift for $1. A lot of excitement from Scripto.
Next Sunday at this time, you'll be watching a football game. But in 2 weeks, our guest stars will be the exciting and beautiful motion picture and television star Pamela Tiffin and the brilliant actor and talented Broadway star Larry Blyden. Bill, Pat, Otto, Pierre, join us, won't you? Up here on the platform. It's been very nice. We certainly started our Sunday series off very auspiciously. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. We hope you'll make this a regular Sunday habit. We'll see you all in 2 weeks at the same time and tomorrow on the daytime password. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password this evening is appreciate. We'll appreciate your passing the word along to our friends about our Sunday version of Password. So long. See you tomorrow afternoon, I hope.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The contestants on this recorded program were selected and interviewed in advance.
Show Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, Joe Garagiola.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you and welcome to Tell the Truth. Hey, we're glad you're here. We are glad you're here because I think you really, well, this spot is a very important spot. You're going to meet a woman who is an alcoholic. Happily, though, she's been sober for some 7 years, and she's been doing something about other women alcoholics. We're going to meet a very brave and a determined woman, but first, let's meet our panel here on To Tell the Truth, and here they come.
Peggy Cass. Bill Cullen. Kitty Carlisle. And Tom Seaver.
All righty. I think this is a very important spot, and I'll tell you what, let's not waste any time. As promised, let's meet an alcoholic.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Jean Kirkpatrick.
Number two.
My name is Jean Kirkpatrick.
And number three.
My name is Jean Kirkpatrick.
And your job, panel, is to identify the real Jean Kirkpatrick. And here is her commitment to the woman alcoholic. I, Jean Kirkpatrick, am an alcoholic. I'm also the founder of a program called Women for Sobriety, which deals with the specific problems of the woman alcoholic. Our philosophy is simple. Forget the past, plan for tomorrow, and live for today. The battle against alcoholism is even tougher for women than for men. Study has shown that 9 of 10 wives stick by their alcoholic husbands. But conversely, 9 out of 10 husbands abandon their alcoholic wives. Women for Sobriety deals with the woman alcoholic, and our work is cut out for us. In the United States alone, there are over 5 million female alcoholics. Signed, Jean Kirkpatrick. And we'll be back with Jean Kirkpatrick and her 2 imposters right after about 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Whoever's it stars on Game Show Network.
Panel across the way, we have 3 women, all claiming to be Jean Kirkpatrick, an alcoholic and founder of Women for Sobriety. It's an organization dedicated to helping the female alcoholic. And Peggy, we're going to start with you.
Thank you. Number 3, why do women stick with their alcoholic husbands, but husbands don't stick with their alcoholic wives?
Probably because women have more reason to stay at home because they have other responsibilities, the children and so on, whereas husbands are more footloose.
Thank you. Number 2, would husbands leave their children with an alcoholic wife? That wouldn't even seem to be safe.
Well, they would if this is necessary, if they can't make other arrangements. But this is often hidden. It's able for her to conceal this, perhaps more than the man who's out in the workaday world.
Thank you. Number 1, in what way is your organization different from Alcoholics Anonymous?
It has its own specific program.
Well, is it different? In what way is it different from alcohol? They have a specific program. In which way is your program different from AA?
The Women for Sobriety program was started by myself, and it was how I recovered. And it has 13 statement acceptances, whereas AA, as I recall, has 12.
You mean you say one more thing?
Let's move over to Bill Cullen.
Yeah, number 2, I am sorry to equate again with Alcoholics Anonymous, but that seems to be done when we get to the problem of alcoholism. They have something that is supposed to keep the members from drinking. What do you have in your group or in your program that keeps the member from drinking or makes the member stop if they begin?
It has to be a self-help thing, and I think that our emphasis on you find the help within yourself. Perhaps this is our major difference, rather than in AA where the person commits himself to God, that this power outside himself. We stress positive thinking within the organization.
Number 3, you mentioned forget the present and plan for the future, or forget the past and plan for the future. Is that it?
Yes, and live today.
And the plans for the future, to better yourself, or plans ignoring the alcoholic trouble you might have had?
Well, we like to forget about the trouble we had, but to plan, to evaluate ourselves, to see what good features we have that we can grow upon.
Number 1, is it wise to forget about what was the problem if you are out to conquer the problem? Is it not, oh, well, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but is it wise to forget what your problem was?
Not totally, but our organization tries to overcome the large amounts of guilt that many women feel because of the past.
Thank you.
Let's move to Kitty.
Thank you. Number 2. Number 1 said that there are 13 statements as opposed to 12 for Alcoholics Anonymous. What is the extra one that you all have that they don't?
Oh, there are several. We do not use those 12 steps. There are others. The emphasis on love, the emphasis on we are capable, we are caring, that we have the responsibility to help others, to help our sisters. This is the 13th step, but this also is an AA.
Number 1, do you have the buddy system like they do in AA? I mean, do you have somebody you can call up in the middle of the night when you're about to reach for the bottle?
Essentially, each group is autonomous, and within each group, usually women arrange with each other who will be the ones to be called.
Number 3, in the AA, they have a pigeon system. In other words, you have someone for whom you are directly responsible. Do you have that in Women for Sobriety?
No, we don't.
So you depend really much more on kind of catch as catch can help.
It's not catch as catch can, because we do have a small unit that gets together, talks out the problems, and I might add that these are specific problems that deal with women alcoholics.
Yeah. Number 2, do you pay dues?
Well, let's go to Tom Seaver. We'll never get the answer.
Number 2, is alcoholism a psychological or physical dependence?
It's both.
Number 3, in how many families are both the members, the husband and the wife, alcoholics?
I don't really have those statistics.
Number 4 is an alcoholic. Number 1, how long were you an alcoholic?
Can't trust these pictures at all.
I got the wrong sign.
I beg your pardon?
No, how long were you an alcoholic, number 1?
I drank for 27 years.
What was the one thing that made you give it up?
I really hit bottom.
Number 2, what's the song by Paul Simon? There's a lady in a certain song by Paul Simon, and that has to do with some sort of alcoholism. Do you know that lady's name?
No, I do not.
Number 3?
Well, number 3, even number 4 may get to vote, Tom. But that's what they have to do. They have to mark their ballots, no consultation, no change. And do you think it's number 1? Or do you think it is number 2? Or do you think it is number 3? Okay, Peggy, you got us started. How did you vote?
Well, I know that in AA they refer to it not as sayings or something, they say steps. And the only one who said 12 steps was number 2, so I voted for her.
All right. Bill Cullen.
12 steps to Baldpate.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Keys.
12 keys to Baldpate.
7 steps.
7 steps.
I never did like that.
And
39 steps.
And you put all that together, and number 2's reasons were short, like she had been asked the questions before. It's an old reason, but for that reason I voted.
Okay. Kitty.
Well, it's a terrible thing to say. I thought number 2 looked as though she might, but I voted for number 3.
3. Okay. Tom Seaver.
Well, I voted for number 4 because, and then the director told me that I can't vote for number 4, so I voted for number 1.
Okay, he voted for number 1. That pretty well scatters out the votes. Everybody is in the ballgame. Let's ask the question. Will the real Gene Kirkpatrick please stand up?
Kirkpatrick. It's 1.
Let's find out who the imposters are. Number 2, what is your name and what do you do?
My real name is Isabel Hayes. I'm the wife of a retired Army chaplain, now living in Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, and I teach in the junior high school in Phoenixville area junior high school, and I have to say they're #1 or they won't let me back.
Number 3, what is your name and what do you do?
My name is Betty Brenner. I'm a sculptress, and I live in New York.
This is the book that Jean Kirkpatrick has written. It is called Turnabout, New Help for a New Life. And obviously a very important book. And Jean, you are a doctor of philosophy. What is your degree and where did you receive it?
It's in sociology at the University of Pennsylvania.
And we've been talking about this organization. If people are interested, women and men,
Yes.
where do they get information?
Actually, just Quakertown, Pennsylvania, 18951 will get any kind of help to anyone.
Women for Sobriety?
Yes.
Is that what would be the address?
Or my name, Jean Kirkpatrick, or in fact, if you just say alcoholics or alcoholism, Quakertown, Pennsylvania, 18951.
Jean, it may have been brought up, but maybe I just missed it, but you said you hit bottom and you have to do it yourself. What is bottom? It has to vary for...
Yes, it varies for everybody. In my case, it really was bottom. I just was unable, I was physically, mentally, spiritually at the end. I could not drink one more thing.
Can a family do anything at all besides
Yes.
be patient and loving?
The family should confront the alcoholic. I think for too often in the past we have hidden the alcoholic and tried to make it as if they have flu or a case of sickness. But the family should confront the alcoholic, and this helps the alcoholic to come to grips with the problem.
Jean, you're a very brave lady. You're a very determined lady, and it's a very important story you're telling. We thank you for coming here and sharing your story. Good luck to you on your book, Turnabout, and thank you, our two imposters, for playing to tell the truth.
Thank you.
very much. Very important story. Panel, I got a treat for you. I'm going to show you something, and this astoundingly realistic work of art, take a look at your monitor, was made by our next guest. Now, what's unique about it? The shoe is made entirely of chocolate. That's right, chocolato. That's what I said, chocolate, and I tell you, it's just a taste of his remarkable artistry. And you're going to see more of it. We'll meet him in 2 minutes.
I found a bed.
That's 1-800-228-1080.
And now, let's meet a very creative pastry chef.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Gunther Heiland.
Number 2.
My name is Gunther Heiland.
And number 3.
My name is Gunther Heiland.
Did you ever see 3 happier Gunther Highlands in your life, huh? They were all so happy. Here is this artistic announcement. I, Gunther Highland, am the executive pastry chef at a renowned international hotel. And recently, at the Culinary Olympics in Frankfurt, Germany, my chocolate and sugar creations captured 2 medals. Here is a photograph of my carefully constructed chocolate-covered wagon. It is 20 inches long, 9 inches wide, and is 13 inches tall. And now a shot of a postillage of the famous Wright brothers airplane. Now, for maximum smoothness, many parts were sanded 3 to 4 times. And now, let's look at 3 pieces that I brought to the studio. Our first place winner at a Chicago competition, these chocolate shoes are so realistic you can almost see the threads in the leather. At Orlando, my spinning wheel was another first prize winner. It measures 20 inches high by 15 inches wide. And then, inspired by the television program Sesame Street, here's a creation I call Oscar in the Trash Can. It is interesting to note that my chocolate and sugar sculptures contain nothing but pure food. They are 100% edible. Signed, Gunther Highland. And let's start it off with Tom Seaver.
Number 2, Oscar. Oscar looked a little green to me. What's the color that you... How do you get the green color in it?
Well, it's some color additive we do, but it's completely edible.
Just food coloring, you mean?
Yes.
Number 1, what's the famous hotel that you work in?
That's Omni International.
Pardon?
Omni International Hotel.
Where's that located?
In Atlanta.
Some Atlanta Brave fans out there.
That's right, and that's about the way it sounds in that ballpark.
Number 3, how long would it take you to make Oscar the Grouch, or what's his name?
Oscar the Grouch.
For an amount of evenings, maybe 20, 25 evenings.
Would you serve this in the hotel? Do you serve this in your Omni Hotel?
No, it's strictly for display and competition.
Number 2, what do you do with these creations after they've been made?
Well, I love them, and...
No, what do you do with them? Do you throw them in the dishwasher, or do you put them in the garbage disposal?
Have you ever tried it? No.
Number 1, do you eat your creations after they're all done, or give them away, or...
No.
You save them?
Yeah, I have it at home.
Could you bronze your shoes?
You can't ask that question. The buzzer just went off. We go to Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 1, how do you preserve those shoes? After all, if you put them in the refrigerator, the chocolate would turn gray.
No, I don't keep it in the refrigerator.
Where do you keep it so it doesn't go...
Well, in the basement.
In the basement?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. What about the mice? No trouble with the mice?
We don't have any.
Oh, how nice. Number 3, what was the inspiration for those shoes? Because they look like some paintings I've seen.
Bill Cullen.
Well, I had a pair. I'm a hiker from way back, and I had a pair of old shoes, and I thought that would be a nice motive. I mean, you make silver things out of them. Why not make chocolate things out of them?
All right, but number 2, did you ever see a painting that looked like those shoes?
No.
Number 1, did you?
Never have to answer that one. Bill Cullen. I still think you were the inspiration for those shoes.
I think I was, just as comfortable as an old shoe. Number 2, obviously, because this is you do not mold these things, do you?
In a way, we do, yeah.
Now, how do you go about working? Do you work the chocolate once you get a shoe form? Do you use a shoe form to pour it in first?
Well, I construct something, and then I draw a drawing.
Right.
Cut it out, and start from there.
Now, number 3, when you work with a chocolate, is it melted to some degree to make it workable?
You heat it up first, and then it's stiffened to some degree, and then you work it out, you flatten it out with a rolling pin, and then you cut it out after forms you have already pre-cut.
Number 1, there's a chocolate place here in New York that every year they feature a special for the holidays, and this year it's a solid chocolate telephone. Do you know who does that?
No, I don't know.
Do you, number 2?
Let's go to Kitty Carlisle. You don't have to answer when the buzzer goes off. Unless Kitty
Number 1,
wants to ask.
do you have an armature like in sculpture underneath some of these things like the airplane first?
No.
You don't use an armature?
No.
Well, what do you have? Number 2, what do you have in there that keeps those little things up, the little struts and so forth? Number 2?
It's made out of sugar.
I see. And nothing underneath?
No,
Now,
not the thin ones.
It says that you sanded that airplane 2 or 3 times. Why do you have to sand sugar? Number 3.
To get the smoothness and the exact shape of the plane and of the things I'm making.
Number 1, what is pastillage?
That's the stuff, sugar and gelatin.
Oh, gelatin.
And 3 beauties sitting over there, aren't they, huh? Okay. Our panel, they have to figure out the real one. They're going to vote, no consultation, no change. Do you think it's number 1? Or do you think it is number 2? Or do you think it is number 3? Okay. Tom Seaver, you got to start. How did you vote?
Well, I'm going to pull one out of the oven. I'll vote for number 3. I just liked his answers. I thought 2's answers were a little nebulous.
Okay. Peggy.
Well, I really was reaching for Van Gogh painted shoes that look very much like that, and I just thought maybe that's where you got the idea, but I voted for number 3 because he looks so happy. I'd be happy if I'd have done chocolate and made shoes like that.
Bill Cullen.
Shoes like that are fine if your feet do not perspire. Anyway, actually, I'm sorry. I like the ease and the comparative civility with which number 1 announced that he has a cool, mouse-free basement in which he works. I voted for him.
Kitty,
I voted for him for exactly the same reason. I want to go down in his basement and eat up all his chocolate.
Okay. All right, the votes are all in. Willorio, Gunter Highland, please stand up. Okay, number 2, what is your name? What do you do?
Edie, and I'm working for a steamship company named Columbus Line to Australia.
All right. Number 3, what is your name and what do you do?
My name is Kel Alstrup. I'm a salary administration manager for Volvo of America.
Gunter, we did establish you worked at the Omni in Atlanta.
Right.
Because we heard that tremendous person applaud up there when you said that. Let me ask you, what is going to be your ultimate? What do you think? What's running through your mind now that you would like to create?
Well, I don't know at the moment. It's the most difficult part, I would say. I never know what to do.
Me.
Do a Peggy Cass and chocolate. I think that would be great. That would be great. Yeah, you finished 3rd with the one. What won it? What kind of a creation won it? Didn't you finish 3rd with one of the?
Yeah, that was the Oscar in the trash can.
Oscar in the trash can. What was the winner?
The shoe.
No, I mean in that contest where you finished 3rd.
You get certain amount of points.
Oh.
And if you reach 40, that means the first prize. If you reach 38, it's the second. Yeah. And so on.
So you ended in the trash can with Oscar, huh?
Right.
Yeah, okay. Good luck to you. Thank you for bringing by your creations. Thank you, Artur and Bob, for playing our game.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit...
Well, we have about 15 seconds to say goodbye, and Peggy's been looking at those shoes over there made of chocolate and the spinning wheel, and Dinty's ready to come out here, and we're going to take a close look at them. We hope you enjoyed the show, and join us again. We'll have some more fun, okay? Bye-bye.
In addition to the cash awards, our first team intelligence will receive fashion jewelry to Sarah Coventry, a jewelry for every occasion. See the jewelry with fashion know-how at the Sarah Coventry Home Fashion Show. Our second team will receive Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with a hard shell finish. This is Alan Coulter speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Dixon, Bill Todman production.
Stick around. There's more To Tell the Truth heading your way. This time with Gary Moore. To Tell the Truth. Up next on Game Show Network. You're watching...
Hi, I'm Bud Collier, and to tell the truth, I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Tony, creator of fine beauty products for the woman who prefers the natural look of beauty care at home. Tony. From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Oh,
Good evening. Welcome to Ted Mack's Amateur Hour, ladies and gentlemen. I just say that kind of stuff to see if you're paying attention. It is time, of course, for I've Got a Secret. And while I'm at it, good evening to our nice panel. First, there's Betsy Palmer, and Bill Cullen, and Bess Meyerson, and Henry Morgan. Panel, I have a little news that I know you'll be fascinated to hear. Remember Mr. Arthur Reese from London, that nice elderly gentleman who had for 17 years been trying to pass his driver's license test? Well, we just received this newspaper clipping. Remember, he told us that he was going home to try the whole thing again? Well, I just received a newspaper clipping from London, which reports that after 17 years and more than 1,000 driving lessons, Mr. Reese tried once more to pass his test, and this time he failed again. He really did. And if he fails once more, he is not going to be allowed to use the public streets even for walking around. What'd you say, Betsy?
Couldn't we have him come back and he could take it here in this country?
Sure, but then he can only drive in this country, and he lives in that
We'll
country.
then lease him over there.
Well, we'll try to work out something for him. We'll start the game in just a moment, but first, watch this.
Rainy, humid weather, that's the real test of a hairspray. And new White Rain hairspray holds even in the rain. White Rain hairspray is crystal clear and clean. So clear, hair shines. So clean, hair is never sticky. Try White Rain on your hair. See for yourself how much better it holds. Holds even in the rain. White Rain hairspray.
Crystal clear, like White Rain shampoo.
All set to play the game, pal?
We think
we
so.
are. That's only fitting. Well, then let's have our first contestants, please. Nice to have you gentlemen with us. Will you tell us your names, please, and where you're from?
I'm Dr. Jim Brown from Springfield, Missouri.
I'm Dr. Charles Lockhart from Springfield, Missouri.
Dr. Don Ghost, Springfield, Missouri. Now, these gentlemen are all medical doctors. They are surgeons, in fact, and they share a secret with 3 other doctors who could not be here with us tonight. So just to give the panel and everybody else a little help here, I'll tell all of you that 35 young men who could not otherwise afford it are now going through medical school on scholarship and loans provided by these 6 doctors. It's a wonderful thing they're doing. So, gentlemen, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show the audience at home how you have gone about putting all these people through medical school. Uh-huh. Tell me a little more there, if you will. Who this morning, Well, panel, the clue to these doctors' secret concerns something they have done, and we'll start the game with Betsy Palmer.
Dr. Brown, there's something that you have done. Has it to do with the field of medicine?
No, not really, no.
Oh, aren't you sneaky, Golly. So it has nothing to do with medicine.
Well, a very, very remote connection in general.
Remote. But has this got to do with a team effort?
Yes.
Does it have to do with a sport?
No.
Does it have to do with something that is performed indoors rather than out of doors?
Usually, I would
Do
say.
you perform it?
There's $20 down, 60 to go. Bill Cullen.
It's a team effort, but no sport. Do you doctors make something?
No.
No.
Candy or something. Do you sell something?
Yes. Well, yes, that's true, but it's not relevant to the secret, actually.
Oh, it's not. Does it have to do with how you raise the vast amounts or large amounts of money necessary for this philanthropy of yours?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you entertain?
Yes.
You're on the right track, Bill. There's half the money, and we go to Bess.
I'll finish Bill's sentence. I think he was going to say that you went through college, did you? Supporting yourselves by entertaining?
No.
That wasn't your sentence, was it? But you entertain. Are you a band? Are the 6 of you a band?
No.
Do you play instruments at all?
No.
Do you sing?
Yes.
You're a barbershop sextet, right?
I think you've put everything together now, panel. When these surgeons are not operating on their patients, they operate pretty well at banquets and medical conventions, where they've managed to raise, actually, more than $70,000 by performing in a pretty wild comedy act known as the Singing Doctors. It's a wonderful thing. Dr. Brown, you're the founder of this Singing Doctors group. How did you all get started?
Well, Steve, in the Ozarks a few years ago, it fell my lot to be entertainment chairman for an annual installation banquet, only to find that we had no money with which to hire entertainers. So grabbing 5 other doctors who were also extroverts, we produced the medical hit parade, which has increased our original 12 tunes to something like 50 or 60.
I see. Well, I know that you've been a big success. Do you make all your money from your public appearances?
No. We make almost all of our scholarship fund money by the sale of our medical hit parade albums, of which we have 3.
That's a funny idea. What kind of songs do you do?
Only the best. We try to give the doctor a little information he doesn't get in medical school.
I see. Do parodies and that sort of thing?
Yes. For example, if a surgeon is finding the business is bad and wants to know how to make a little more money, we advise him by song to give green stamps.
I see. Well, naturally, I know you all want to hear the doctors sing, and we had a little bit of trouble, to tell you the truth, in selecting a song that we could do on the air. Not that they're that wild, but some of some of them would be only funny to doctors, you know, kind of inside humor. And we could go outside and do it, I guess, but it's hardly worth it. Anyway, we have a piano over here, and I want you gentlemen to know that we are placing at your disposal the eminent Viennese medical authority, Dr. Norman Paris, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, right over here. Doctors will now show you a new song in their repertoire. What do you call this, gentlemen?
We call this Consultation.
Help yourselves to our stage. The idea of this song is very simple. Dr. Lockhart is consulting with 2 of his colleagues about the best approach, and here they are, the Singing Doctors.
Oh, dear, the patient is calling. I must tell her something. She can't know I'm stalling. But what can I tell her? The problem's appalling. I can't say she just has the flu. That's true. Her back aches, her head aches. She says she has fever. What can we do that is sure to relieve her? She's really sound sick. I'm inclined to believe her. Gentlemen, what can we do? Just tell her that she needs a rest. Say her blood's counted red, white, and blue. Tell her that aspirin is best. That her virus is nothing new. Tell her if she has the croup, even if she is racked with fever. Our mothers all say that it's true. 1 cup of chicken soup will probably relieve her. Never, never make a house call. Never, never make a house call. If your patient is sickly and blue, try to help her, but this above all. Tell her carefully just what to do, but never, 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 never make a house call. Unless you must.
Thanks so much. That was very, very clever. Thank you, Dr. Paris. Now here's a riddle. What's new and fashionable and straight, but not really straight? Give up? Watch.
Let's talk about the new straight-looking hairstyles. Are they really straight? Take a closer look. Nothing straight about this hairdo. It curves. And how about this one? It has shape. Notice how it dips and flips up. You wouldn't call this straight. The sides curve out and then in. That takes body. See? The new hairdos aren't really straight. That's why you need new Smooth and Sleek Tony, the first uncurly permanent, specially made for these new styles. Big curlers give your hair shape and curve, and this special waving lotion gives this permanent real hold. Yes, there's a big difference between straight hair and straight-looking hairstyles. For the look you want with the hold it needs, get Smooth and Sleek Tony. You get 36 jumbo body curlers right in this kit. Smooth and Sleek Tony.
By the way, the girls in my mailroom would like me to tell you that if you have a secret you would like us to consider, don't write to me. Just send your secret along with a snapshot that you don't want returned. Why, I don't know, except I guess they're not going to return it. Send it also with your address and your phone number to I've Got a Secret, CBS TV, 485 Madison Avenue, New York City, 10022, if you want to zip code it up a little bit. The producer's answers each and every letter received. That's 485 Madison Avenue, New York City. Okay, now it's time to meet our special guest for tonight, our closest neighbor on CBS. Here is the host and moderator of To Tell the Truth, Mr. Bud Collyer. Very nice to have you with us, Bud.
Nice to be with you, Steve.
How was your show tonight?
Good. We always have a good time.
Well, I know that, but the reason we have to ask, I suppose, is obvious enough. It's that the panel and I here are usually on stage talking to our studio audience at the very time that you're on the air.
I realize that, Steve, and that's why we've decided, since you cannot see it on television, we've decided to bring the entire show live to you right here.
Wonderful. He's not kidding, panel. As a matter of fact, he has brought his whole panel with him. So if you'll just make a little room at your microphones over there, we'll bring the gang out. Bud, will you do the honors?
Be glad to. Ladies and gentlemen, appearing for the first time this late at night, the To Tell the Truth panel, Kitty Carlisle. Orson Bean. Peggy Cass. And Tom Poston.
And now, panel, I've got a secret panel, that is. Tom is loose over there. Aside from being just neighborly and all that, there is another reason, gang, why the To Tell the Truth panel is here tonight. I wonder if any of you guys can guess, outside of all the kissing, can you guess what that reason is?
Oh,
Bob?
Tom and I are getting married.
That's a possibility.
We are slipping as usual. We need help. Maybe this is the group that had fewer cavities.
Well, panel, to play it straight here for just a moment, you actually owe Bud Collyer a debt of gratitude because he has generously arranged to have the To Tell the Truth panel take your place on this show next week so that all of you can have a well-deserved night off. Isn't that nice? And Bud, on behalf of the I've Got a Secret panel, I thank you.
Oh, not at all. It's a pleasure, Steve.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's such a nice thing that you're doing, Bud, that I would like to return the favor.
All right.
Because now that the I've Got a Secret panel has the night off next Monday, they will be free to take your panel's place on To Tell the Truth.
Excellent. I accept the pleasure.
I think both the panels will enjoy the change for the 1 week, don't you?
I hope they will. In fact, I'm sure they will.
Good.
Just so you don't think we're going to turn you loose on formats that you don't understand, a new show without any preparation and so forth, we've worked out a little system tonight whereby both panels can get a little first-hand information on how the other one plays their own particular game.
Good. And we're going to begin now by asking the I've Got a Secret panel to get right to work. May we have our next contestant, please? You fellas going my way? I'll jump out here. Ladies and gentlemen of the panel, or the jury, I feel as if I should say. I'd like you to meet Mr. Patrick J. McKenna. He has a secret for you tonight. And I want you to forget the fact that there are three of them over here. Three of what? I'm not too sure. But anyway, I want you to question them or it as if there was only one of it or them over here, because that's how it is. What he said. It's a little, if you think one of these games is confusing, try playing two at once. But in all seriousness aside, yes, I will say that Mr. McKenna recently finished what I can only describe as an ordeal that lasted 120 days. Now, Mr. McKenna, with your 3 mouths, if you'll whisper to me, we'll show our audience what you did. Oh. Well, I admit that that's an ordeal, but a lot of people have done that. There must be more, huh? Oh, well. That is indeed unique. Okay, panel, the clue concerns Mr. McKenna's 4-month ordeal, and we'll start the game with Bess Myers.
Mr. McKinnon, I don't know which one I'm talking to. Did you do this alone?
Say number 1 or 2 or 3.
No, all of them can answer at once.
No, did you do it alone?
No.
Was it indoors rather than outdoors?
Indoors.
Were you, couldn't have been awake all the time. Was this some contest of some kind?
No.
Did it have anything to do with eating? What's that?
Yes. Yes, it has to do with eating. I would certainly say that. That's $20 down, and we go to Henry Morgan.
Mr. McKenna, were you in jail?
What's wrong with that? Is the show always like this?
Well, we've had 100 jailbirds on this show. Usually after.
Some of them in important capacities.
Yes. A number of them were Boy Scouts. Well, now I don't know what I'm up to. Oh, it had to do with eating, and it was over a period of 120 days. And
there goes half the money. We go to Betsy.
Mr. McKenna, number 1.
Just ask all of them.
Oh, just ask all of you? I thought we were going to play this like the old game.
That's what you thought.
Oh, all right. Mr. McKenna, did you do this in this country?
Yes.
Did you do this at a time of the year when you are likely to eat more than another time?
No.
Did you grow something to eat?
No.
Does it have to do with eating, really?
$60 down, 20 to go. Bill Cullen?
Does it have to do with not eating, Mr. McKenna?
Yeah.
Were you, sir, on a 120-day diet?
Yeah.
It didn't work, did it?
Well, Bud, I've just about pinned it down, and now here's where we switch from one game to the other. You want to tell them what's up now?
That's right. Now, you have found out, of course, what the secret was, but you still don't know who was the performer of the secret. So that's where the To Tell the Truth steps into it now. You're going to find out how they can trip up the imposters on To Tell the Truth. I'm going to ask you, if you will, to switch seats now. Do you mind doing that with them? Giving them the places. And then, panel, I will read Mr. McKenna's statement. I'll read Mr. McKenna's statement, and we'll let my panel try to figure out which one of the gentlemen is the real Patrick McKenna. Now, are you all set? Just listen carefully and follow along.
We have to open our things.
Yes, open up that envelope.
Do this now.
Take out the contents and follow along.
This is what Bud is reading.
Are you ready? I, Patrick J. McKenna, a former newspaper reporter, have recently been doing promotion for traveling circuses. Lately, it became increasingly difficult for me to do my job properly because I was so overweight. Medical tests proved that my problem was simply caused by overeating. I entered an institution which does research on fat metabolism. I began a total fast. At the end of the experiment, I found myself 120 pounds lighter and the holder of a new record for fasting. I had not eaten a bit of food for 4 months. Signed, Patrick J. McKenna. There you have it, pal. These gentlemen all claim to be Patrick J. McKenna, who lost 120 pounds in the same number of days. Let's start this questioning, if we may, with Tom Poston. Tom?
Oh, thank you, Bud. Number 2, what was the actual nature of your intake for 120 days?
Liquids with no calories.
Number 3, would you include the soup stock among that?
No.
Number 1, would you include rice in your diet?
No.
When you say no food, you mean no solid food of any kind?
No solid food whatsoever.
And no caloric intake in the liquid, number 1?
Do you want to know my diet?
Yes.
My diet consisted of a gallon of water a day, a spoonful of honey, and lemon twice a day, and 4 B-plus vitamins.
And that all happened in jail? Oh, no, that's another family.
Peggy Cass.
Mr. McKenna, number 2, did they keep you in bed for the 4 months?
No.
No. Well, number 1, did you have a lot of energy?
I felt like a tiger.
Like a tiger? Well, oh.
And not in my tank either.
Number 3, how many pounds did you lose?
120.
Oh, number 2, did you do, like, exercises? Did they have you do a lot of exercises while you were on this terrible diet?
No.
No.
Orson Bean.
Number 3, what after the diet was over, what was the first thing you wanted? What was the first thing you ate?
Food.
I know. What did it taste like? Did it taste strange?
I had to be very careful what I ate in the beginning. I did have soup.
Soup?
And first meat was chicken.
Number 2, didn't you want a hot dog or anything good like that?
I wanted it, but couldn't get it.
Couldn't get it. Number 1, what about your clothes? I mean, did you sell them out to a tent maker, or...?
I have 3 sets of clothes, before and after and now.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 3, how much have you gained since this diet? Number 3.
Since I've been out?
Yeah.
10 pounds.
Is that all?
That's all.
Number 2, did you have a terrible headache the first 3 days of this diet?
No.
Because I've been on one of those fasts and generally have a terrible headache. Number 1, I'd like to ask a slightly indelicate question. Was there any kind of elimination at all after a while? Yes.
Great deal.
Number 2, while you were on this diet, were there any other people with you that you could talk to?
Doctors and nurses.
Nobody else doing the diet with you?
No.
Number 3, were you allowed... Oh, dear.
That's all the time we have. It's time for you now to mark your ballots, panel. So, just as you would over in your own home bailiwick, mark them up. Mark them without change and without any consultation whatsoever. Simply vote for number 1, number 2, or number 3. All ballots marked?
No. All right.
It's all right. They consult with us, isn't it?
Yes, they can consult with you.
All right.
Sure, sure.
Henry and I are consulting.
You are. All righty. Okay, Tom, for whom did you vote?
Well, I voted for number 3, Bud, and I'll have to let Betsy tell you why, because it's really her decision.
Because his Irish blue eyes are smiling.
You think she's ready to tell the truth?
We'll soon see. Peggy.
Well, I voted for number 3 because he's thin. And the thing is, I think he weighs about 150, and 120, that would have made 270, and then he would have been fat and had to go on the diet. The other 2 are pretty portly still.
Orson Bean.
Well, based on fat metabolism tests I've been calculating in my mind, number 3 doesn't look like he's lost weight. He's a solid kind of a guy who was probably always about the same. Number 2, the whole story is ridiculous. And number 1 looks like the advanced man for a small circus in the Midwest. And Beth has a marvelous reason.
What's your reason, Beth?
Well, I said number 1 is wearing a ring in his middle finger, and he might have lost weight in his hands and had to shift it.
Move it over.
Kitty. Very
Probably
clever.
not right.
Well, I voted for number 3 because Henry said it was number 3. You say why?
Oh, you didn't tell me how to say why. Because I eliminated them.
I guess the only one from your panel that we didn't ask was Bill.
I think it's number 2, because they've picked everyone else, and I figure if I'm right, I'm going to look great.
Okay. Okay, the votes are all in. The minds are made up. Let's find out which one of these three gentlemen, in truth, is the man who lost 120 pounds in 120 days. So will the real Patrick J. McKenna please stand up?
We're a little over time. We just have a split second to find out who the other two fellas are.
Number one, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Stanley Van Sachs. I'm a member of Local 872, the International Alliance Theatrical Stage Employees.
And number two, what is your real
My
name?
name is
Number three,
Darryl
what is your real
Nutt.
name? What do you do?
I am Vice President of Sales, Carvel Ice Cream Stores, Yonkers, New York.
We'll be back in just a moment. We'll pause now for this important message.
These are people who like to eat.
Some rescue. The little old lady had to carry him down.
But Vivian. No, that's final. Be a successful host. It's really the food that counts, you know, no matter what.
These are people who like to eat. People who like to eat Jell-O gelatin. They know they can eat anything they want and all that they want and still enjoy dessert. There's always room for Jell-O, the light dessert, the one that tastes like fresh fruit. If you like to eat, and who doesn't, you'll like Jell-O. There's always room for Jell-O. Another favorite Jell-O brand dessert from General Foods.
Well, Bud and everybody, I'd like to thank all of you. You've done a wonderful job, and we've had a great time. And when you get this many people, the only way to say goodnight is by saying, so long.
Here's a test to show you what Tame Cream Rinse can do. This girl rinsed half her hair with Tame. Tame is taken into the hair to condition it. This side, without Tame, tangles. Rinsed with Tame, tangle-free. Without Tame, dry, fly away. With Tame, manageable and shining. Yes, it's a shame to shampoo without Tame. Tame Cream Rinse.
For extra dry or color-treated hair, use extra conditioning Tame.
I've Got a Secret has been brought to you tonight by the Tony family of permanents, including Silver Curl, the home permanent especially made for gray hair. This program was pre-recorded. This is John Cannon speaking.
My Line panel. First, one of TV's top talents, that top drawer, upper drawer, Soupy Sales.
Thank you. And thank you, Johnny Olson. Right now, it's a pleasure to welcome back this week, on this beautiful day, the wonderful celebrated star of the hit Broadway show, The Boyfriend, Sandy Duncan.
Thank you. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce a columnist, an author, a publisher, and maybe a tap dancer. Bennett, sir.
He's certainly is.
Well, if I look a little peculiar, Arlene Francis cooked lunch for us today. And it'll never take the place of food, but it wasn't too bad. And here's the Betty Crocker of the television world, Arlene Francis.
That's the last time you'll eat at your expense. All right, here he is, our bright and shining moderator, Wally Bruner.
Well, thank you, Arlene. Welcome, everyone, to What's My Line. And with such an illustrious-looking and sounding panel, and if you all live up to your introductions, you'll have no problem getting a perfect score today with each of our challengers.
That's right.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
Okay, here's your first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? John Chambers. Mr. Chambers, where are you from?
Burbank, California.
All right, panel, John Chambers performs the service, and now let's show our audience just what his line is. May I remind you it's a service you're after, and we'll begin with Arlene.
Thank you, Wally. Mr. Chambers, is your service of a physical nature?
Yes.
Do you move around?
You mean from town to town,
No,
or
no.
building to building, or chair to chair? or-
Does he move around rather than staying in one position?
A little.
A little. Do you wear something other than the suit and clothing that you have on now when you're performing this service?
That's one down, super.
Mr. Chambers, are you in any way connected with politics?
No.
Two down, Sandy.
Would your service be something that, say, men as well as women would avail themselves of?
Right.
Would this service, would you touch the people in any way?
Yes.
When you're dealing with them?
Yes, I do.
And it has to do with, you touch them. Does your service have, is it instructive?
No.
No.
That's three down, Bennett, sir.
Mr. Chambers, would you say that the people whom you deal with are in better condition, either mentally or physically, after they've seen you than they were before?
You could say yes and you could say no.
You could say sometimes yes
yeah.
and sometimes no.
Well, would you say that the service you perform is more physical than mental?
Yes, he said.
Yes.
When you touch them, do you touch them above the waist rather than below the waist?
I would say more often.
More
than
often,
not.
yeah.
More often. Would it possibly be above the neck occasionally?
Yes. Yes.
Would it be on the face once in a while?
Yes.
Do you apply anything to their face in the way of a cosmetic or a material of some sort or another?
I'd say yes.
Would it be applied to below the nose?
Could be.
Could be.
Could be. It also could be above the nose?
Yeah.
That's the damnedest thing I ever heard of.
Why don't you ask if it could be the nose?
Well, all right, I'll get a no. Is it the nose?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Would it have anything to do with the world of spectacles and glasses?
No.
Four down, Arlene.
Do you have a title other than Mr.?
No.
Five down, Soupy.
Do you ever use scissors in your work?
Yes, I do.
Are you a barber?
No.
Six down, Sandy.
Do you have anything to do with cosmetics in any way?
Yes.
You apply something to people's face.
Yes.
Some kind of gluck, like mud packs or something?
No.
No, I don't believe so. 7 down, Bennett.
Well, would you say you were a makeup man?
Yes, I would.
But John Chambers is indeed a makeup artist. He is head of the 20th Century Fox Film Company Makeup Lab, and he has his own independent makeup lab and services 80% of the makeup in Hollywood. You just about have things wrapped up out there.
A little.
A little bit, yeah. And if he looks a little bit familiar, it's probably because you saw Mr. Chambers picking up an Oscar when he received an Academy Award for creative makeup design in the movie Planet of the Apes, right, John?
Yes, that's right.
What are you doing now?
Well, we just finished doing the makeup and masks for Beneath the Planet of the Apes. It's a new sequel to Planet of the Apes.
But you know, the makeup on the apes really was fantastic. How long did it take to, transform a person into that?
It averaged about 2.5 hours, and we'd start about 3:30 in the morning and end up for camera about 8 o'clock. Go about 14 hours beyond that.
You mean the actors and actresses had to...
Right.
3:30 in the morning. Soup, how would you like a call like that?
Oh, boy, that's something.
Do you make rubber masks sometimes for the faces and then make the mask up, huh?
Right.
You know, Mr. Chambers has brought with him an interesting series of pictures showing just exactly how this is done, I think, which we'd like to take a look at. Now, you're turning the lovely actress Kim Hunter into an ape lady, so John, will you describe the process as we watch on the monitor?
All right. Well, this is Kim at about 3:30, and she's just getting ready for the application of the appliances. These are all foam rubber appliances that are so flexible for those of you who've seen the picture Planet of the Apes. Now they're all being put down with spirit gum. Now it's blending in the makeup around and the lip makeup. And the next step you'll see where the hair is on now, and all that hair around the face there is all done by hand, laid by hand and curled with an iron. And it's a lot of meticulous work.
And this is pretty close to the finished thing.
This is the finished product ending up here.
Very nice.
How do you get it? How do you get it exactly the same every day?
Well, these are multiple. I made multiply. Maybe for her case in the picture, we had something like 80 appliances made.
John,
same appliances.
I'd like to ask a question, and it's really it's no put down of Maurice Evans and Kim Hunter. I saw the first picture. I thought it was marvelous. It's such a great family picture. But I don't know why they would use names, because once the makeup, you wouldn't know whether it was Kim Hunter or Maurice Evans or Roddy McDowall or any of those people.
Yeah, well, the actor shows through, though. They were the people, and they were the ones that made the picture, too.
Mr. Chambers, have you ever had a girl who looked better after you turned her into an ape than she was before?
Oh, I could see it.
But how about, now there were hundreds of people in some of the scenes. How about the extras and the background people? Did you have to make all of them up as well?
We did, but we made artificial masks. That was reasonably to say, and they were put on in a few minutes.
Well, we have a short sequence of the actual film, Beneath the Planet of the Apes. And, John, would you set the scene up for us, because we'd like to take a look at it?
Sure would. The scene you're going to see is the ape general, James Gregory, talking to his ape city people, and he's trying to drum them up to do war on the Forbidden Zone, where strange things happen, and he wants to march into that Forbidden Zone. So you'll see David Watson, Kim Hunter, James Gregory, and Maurice Evans in the following scenes.
Okay, Lloyd, so may we see the film, please?
Therefore, our holy duty to put our feet upon it, to enter it, to put the marks of our guns and our wheels and our flags upon it. To expand the boundaries of our ineluctable power. And to invade.
Sir, it pleases your husband, I beg you to stand.
Only for my principles.
All right, for your principles and mine. Only please stand.
Well, John, as you said, you do not use makeup on many of the extras. What is it that you use?
Masks.
And you have...
I've got one here if you would like to see one.
Oh, yes.
Here's one right here.
Now, this is quite a... I'll hold it up so maybe Patty can get a look at it. What's this made of?
Well, that's just like a Halloween mask, but they cost about $250 for the type of work done on them.
See if it fits, Wally.
Oh, you're kidding. Come on.
Not I. I'm
Yeah.
not kidding. I want to see which looks the best.
John, all I can say now, I guess, is thank you for being with us on whatever it was. John, thank you. And What's My Line will continue right after this word.
Well, that was a fun start. I hope they don't make me wear that all the time. The producer might think the show would look better that way.
No.
But let's try another challenger, will we? So would you enter and sign in, please? Eunice and Ina Grant. All right. Well, this is going to be twice as much fun. May I ask where you're from?
We're from London, England.
Oh, very well. Panel, Eunice and Ina Grant are not only both from London, England, they are also sisters-in-law. And more than that, they are the doubles bowling champions of England. And more than that, they are members of the British women's bowling team, now on tour here in the United States. And more than that, when not at the bowling alleys, they both have the same occupation. I'll tell you, they sell a product, and let's show our audience just what their products is. Remember, panel, the ladies sell a product, and I think we better begin the game with Soupy Sales.
Thank you. I thought maybe it was just that martini. The product that you sell, is it a product that is ever worn?
No.
No.
One down, Sandy Duncan.
Is this product something that men and women use?
Oh, yes.
Is the product something that is small enough to hold in your hands?
Pardon?
Small enough to hold in your hands?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh. And you never wear. Is this product something that is consumed?
Yes.
Was it ever growing? Either it was an animal or a vegetable?
Yes, partly.
Is it animal or vegetable? I think we have to say both.
Both. It's both. It's a combination of the two.
Not necessarily, but in a sense, yes, it's a combination of the two.
It's a combination of the two. And you do, is it, oh, I pass. I can't go further.
Is the product that you dispense liquid?
No.
That's two down, Arlene.
Is it this combination of products? Is it something that is quite famous in your country?
Yes.
Would it be anything like fish and chips?
Yes.
It would be.
It's too easy.
Let me ask you.
You know, I really can't think of any other products that's a combination of both animal and vegetable.
That's why I thought of the animal and vegetables, fish and chips.
Can I ask you a question? Maybe it was just where I had fish and chips, and it's really a marvelous product, but do all the places that serve or sell fish and chips in London, do they all wrap it in the regular newspaper?
Well, they used to, but they don't so much now.
Is that because I know when I did it, they have newspaper and they just wrap it in newspaper. And I read the sports section while I swallowed it.
That's it, yeah.
But Eunice and Nina, they sell fish at Grant's Fish and Chip stores in and around London. And as I mentioned, they're also the British doubles bowling champions. And how did you happen to start bowling competitively?
Well, we just went along for the amusement, you know, and to start with, and then we began to get a bit better and saw the tournaments and thought we'd like to enter, and it took it on from there.
What are your individual averages?
180, 184.
180 and 184. Have you rolled perfect games?
No.
What's your high score?
260 managed. And 267.
That's very, very good. Are you both right-handed bowlers?
Oh, yes.
And well, what are your first impressions of USA?
Oh, it's wonderful.
big.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it? And what, are you going from city to city on your bowling tour?
We have been, yes.
We're going home tonight.
I see. So you had how long have you been here?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Just 3 weeks. Well, I understand that, what about the selling fish and everything? How'd you happen to get into that?
We married into it.
You married it?
Yes.
And I understand your husband's... Your brother?
Yes.
But they've been in the business a long time.
Oh, yes.
Family.
About 3-4 generations.
3 or 4 generations. Well, ladies, we're delighted you could join us on What's My Line.
Thank
you very, very much. Would you say goodbye to the panel, please? We'll be back to meet our mystery guest as What's My Line continues. And here we are at that very special time of What's My Line. I see the blindfolds are securely in place, right, panel?
Right.
So, mystery challenger, will you enter and sign in, please? Panel, as you know, it will indeed be one question at a time. I'll give you 2 minutes to try and establish the identity of our mystery guest, and let's begin with Sandy Duncan.
Mr. Guest, do we know you for your work on television primarily?
Yes.
Well, there's another area, too, but it's hard to say no to television, but it's hard to give you a total yes. Bennett.
Would you also then be known as a motion picture star?
Primarily, you mean?
No.
No?
No.
Arlene?
Are you a performer on the stage?
Not really.
Soupy?
Did your fame come from recordings?
No.
Sandy?
Let's see. Are you appearing on a television show right now? In other words, do you have a series at the moment?
No.
Bennett?
Well, have you achieved fame in some form of sports, then?
Yes.
Arlene?
Oh, are you appearing now in the Ice Follies? Are you the beautiful Peggy Fleming?
It is.
That's the second time you've done that.
And they do it very quickly, don't they?
Oh, I know. That's rotten.
But of course, Peggy is in Shipstad's and Johnson's Ice Follies, but there is something even bigger in store for Peggy Fleming, right? A real starring role.
Yes, I'm getting married. It's coming up real fast, and
It's just a few weeks from now, isn't it?
Yeah, just about.
Is it someone in your profession, Peggy?
He's a has-been. He used to skate a long, long time ago. But,
Well, what do has-beens do, for example?
well, you know, he can skate around. We can skate together. That's about all. But he's in medical school now. He's in his 3rd year and doing very well. So I'm going to have a whole new life and be a doctor's wife someday.
That's lovely.
But you don't plan on giving up skating, at least not in the near
No,
future.
I don't. I'll still be skating with the Ice Follies next year, maybe 25 weeks or less. So I'll still be skating quite a bit. He doesn't want me to give up my career and just sit home and you know, make dinners and keep them warm in the oven for a couple of hours.
Doesn't he like your cooking or something?
He's learning. So am I.
Well, Peggy, our sincere best wishes to you and
Thank you.
on your marriage and continued success. And I know you probably have another special
Thank
on
you,
television
I am.
this year too. So we'll look forward to seeing you wherever
Thank you
are.
very much.
Thank you, Peggy Fleming. Watch My Line will continue right after this word. Now, panel, it's time for honest answers to questions from our studio audience as well as letters from our home audience. Okay. And let's start with this letter from Mrs. Florence E. Watts of Washington, D.C. Mrs. Watts writes, I wish someone would tell Arlene Francis to pull her blindfold down so that she can't peek out of one corner at the mystery guest. Arlene, what do you have to say to Mrs. Watts?
That you can say on the air.
Well, I'd like to say this, Mrs. Watts, wherever you are. I've done this show for 20 years. I think that I've won my service stripes through integrity and honesty. Jeez. And I think I could say the same for the rest of the panel. Nobody cheats.
You think that was firm enough?
If she felt my insides now, she'd know what I really felt.
Thank you, panel, for your honest answers.
That's it. We're going to end it on that note.
Do you have an appointment?
Yes, I certainly do. There's a beer drinking contest going on, and I want to get there and see who's going to finish second.
To see who's going to finish second?
That's right. You know who's going to finish first.
All right, well, I hope you're in shape to do this show again tomorrow, Susie, because you've been scheduled, along with Sandy and Bennett and Arlene, and you have to be there, too, to make it all worthwhile. So won't you join us, please, for What's My Line?
I'll drink to that.
Hey, what the blank is going on here? What the blank is he doing? Hey, I know her and him. They're blanking hilarious. Whoa, get a load of this blank. Holy blank, this is funny. Match Game. You'll laugh your blank off today at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
His name is Brian Donovan. To date, in a tremendous parlay of broad knowledge and good luck, he has defeated 32 opponents and has amassed in cash and prizes a total of $145,350. How much longer will his winning streak continue? We'll find out in a moment. As from Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's the new Tic-Tac-Toe. And now, here's our host, Sweet Martindale.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jay Stewart. Welcome, everybody. I don't want to put this off any longer. We have a contestant on now who is, of course, our current champion. You know how well he's doing, so let's don't put it off for him. He's got a chance to add to his winnings right now in our bonus game. Kenny, would you do the honors as you've done so many times in the past?
Yes, and so will Jay. Here's our current champion and all-time money winner whose winnings to date in cash and prizes total $145,350 is the lawyer. Meet Brian Donovan.
That's as blatant as I've ever done it, isn't it, huh? Kenny, will you do this? Kenny, will you do that? People are sitting home. Who's Kenny? Who's he talking to? Who's Winky talking to? I got to explain quickly that Kenny Williams was my announcer for 5 years on Gambit, CBS. And I still look at Jay and see Kenny and vice versa. When I see Kenny, I see Jay.
so that's the only excuse I got. If you can think of one better, I'd appreciate you writing to me and telling me. Oh, but anyway. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Wayne.
I'm just standing here talking to myself.
Yeah.
Nothing personal, of course. How you feel, Brian?
Oh, I'm pretty calm, actually.
You really are calm for a guy who's won $145,350 in cash and prizes. You and your wife talked about all this. Any ideas about how you're going to spend your money?
Well, we do live in a condo now, condominium. We might, get a house, a real house.
You are seriously considering a real, honest-to-goodness house?
Yes, now that we can afford it in Orange County.
That's great. He's an attorney, of course. You know that, folks. And I think with all that money behind him, I'll hire him to be my counselor next time I need an attorney. Come on over here, Brian. Okay. Let's see if you can beat the dragon. Good luck. It's really we've met here before. You know that behind all these various amounts of money, dragon, all behind these numbers, all you have to do is reach $1,000 or more, and Jay, tell him what he's going to win.
Okay, Wink, Brian, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's home and travel package. First, to make wash days carefree for your wife, it's a washer and dryer. A deluxe speed clean washer with stainless steel tub, 3 automatic wash cycles, and bleach dispenser, plus a matching gas or electric dryer with a special cool and tumble permanent press cycle, both furnished by Speed Clean, a McGraw-Edison Company division. Next, capture all your memories on film with this camera, the compact Chinon 35mm camera. It has a fast Chinon lens. It's all you ever need for perfect pictures every time. Chinon, we make it easy for you. Then when you're ready to travel, it's Encore by Airway. Everything you've always wanted in casual luggage. Beautiful, lightweight, durable, plus add a wheel for the ease of roll-along luggage. And finally, Brian, make sure you have plenty of film on hand and pack those bags because you're going to fabulous St. Thomas. Yes, it's part of the Virgin Islands. St. Thomas was discovered by Christopher Columbus. Its excellent climate, attractive features, and natural beauty make St. Thomas a favorite year-round resort. You'll enjoy an exciting week's vacation at Frenchman's Reef, the Caribbean's most luxurious resort on St. Thomas, the U.S. Virgin Islands. We'll spoil you with magnificent accommodations and international cuisine. You'll enjoy sunny days and starry nights in our make-believe world at Frenchman's Reef. And Brian, this home and travel package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,500.
Avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the tick in the tack and you automatically get the dough. You know that. Say your wife has only been out of the country once or never been out?
Never been out, and I've only been out once.
How many trips have you won?
I don't know, 5 or 6.
Yeah, you kind of lose track after a while. Hey, I've been to the Virgin Islands, and that is a beautiful St. Thomas. That's great. Okay, did we move them all around? Let's cover them up, move them all around, find 9 numbers on the board. And, of course, we'll be going back and forth between you and the audience to help you pick the numbers. What's it going to be to begin with?
Well, let me stick with lucky 7.
All right, number 7 on the board. What do we find behind number 7? Beginning point 7, we got a jack. Not a bad beginning. Get a tip next door to that or wherever it is on the board, you got to win.
Mary's turn, number 1.
Number 1? Okay, number 1, what do you hold in store for Brian and Mary? $500. Half a big cincher note. Well, we're going to go through this time.
I'll try Betsy this time.
Betsy?
Number 6.
Betsy says number 6. That's his sister-in-law. What's behind number 6? $500 plus $100. You got 6 big ones. You need 400 more. You got the Brain Trust holding up some numbers. You got some people behind them holding up numbers.
Okay, the Brain Trust has been doing pretty well today. We'll try 4.
Number 4, okay. Above tack, number 4. What's behind number 4? $150. You're up to, what, $750, I believe? Yeah, you need $250 more or the 6 to go with the tack.
I'm going to give John York a chance to redeem himself from the other day.
From the last time?
Number 2.
Is that what you say, John?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, let's see if he redeems himself. Behind Little Deuce, what do we got? We need $250. There it is. Let's hear it for John York.
He's redeemed himself. He might get some dinners now.
Congratulations, John, and congratulations to you, too. Let's look at the rest of the board. 5, 8, 9, 3. Dragon was up here somewhere. Let's find behind number 3. Well, you got the money, you got the prizes. You're going to go to St. Thomas and the Virgin Islands. Beautiful trip. Mary, you want to do that? Yeah. Wouldn't that be a nice trip? Yeah. Is she listening to us? I'm not sure she's paying attention.
She's getting a little spacey.
I'm going to ask questions later, Mary. You better cool it. Well, we've seen the board. Now let's add up everything. Your grand total on Tic-Tac-Toe is risen to $148,850 in cash and merchandise, and it's still going. We're going to go to the commercial room, and then we'll be right back. Bye-bye. get started right now, Brian. Let's meet your next opponent. Who do we have, Jay?
Winky's the chief of police of Beverly Hills, and his hobby is playing sports. Meet Ed Crime.
How you doing, Ed?
Good, Wink. Yeah.
Certainly good to meet you. Sandy and I, we live in Beverly Hills.
Really?
Yeah, my wife and I, we live there. And before I discuss anything with your interview, I'd like to mention about a dozen delinquent traffic tickets I got. And maybe we can talk about that later. Huh?
I'll refer you to the court.
Oh, no, I don't want to go to the court. No, no. That's not what I had in mind, Ed. Welcome to our show.
Thanks, Wink.
Nice to meet you for a lot of reasons. Being police chief in Beverly Hills, you must deal with some pretty famous people.
It's a very interesting community. I think we deal eventually with everybody from kings to presidents, as well as the tourists that come there.
And you like to play sports, too, right?
Yeah, I'm very active in sports. I have been all my life, and I still play a lot of sports on the police department teams.
Then you must be pretty good.
No, I'm not very good, but I'm the chief, and that's why they let me play.
You got a built-in...
I got a hook.
A hook, yeah, right. Oh, a lot of leverage, I'd say. Ed, welcome to our show. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here are the subjects we're going to deal with. Brian and Ed, take a look at the board. The 70s, general science, redheads, the UN, ships, television stars, strange facts, Indians, and games. Okay, Brian, as our champion, where you want your first X to go?
Center block, ships.
Okay, ships in the center. It's worth $300 to our pot, and it's a little harder, and I'll give you a little extra time. In the late 1800s, a mysterious explosion sank a U.S. battleship in Havana Harbor and launched the United States into a war. First, I want you to name the ship, and then two, name the war. Here's the extra time. Late 1800s, I'm talking about, Brian. Mysterious explosion sank a battleship from the U.S. in Havana Harbor and launched the United States into a war. Name the ship.
The Maine.
Yes, name the war.
The Spanish-American War.
Yes, that's right. Put an X in the center box, worth $300 to the pot. Okay, Ed, where would you like your first show to go?
Wink, I'd like to take the lower right-hand corner, games.
Okay, you got it, games. Now let's see if we can put an O there. The British often refer to this popular game as noughts and crosses. What is it called in America?
It would be called tic-tac-toe.
That's right. Or tic-tac-toe, either one. Let's move the categories around. $500 in the pot. Quick shuffle takes us back to Brian as he searches for his next X on the board.
Right center, Indians.
Okay, the Indians in the right center of the board. Here's your question, Brian. The once powerful Iroquois Confederacy was created by a Mohawk chief whose name has since been immortalized by Longfellow. Name him.
Hiawatha.
Right. Good for another X on the board. $200 the pot takes it up to $700. Ed?
Oh, Wink, we'll have to go with games again.
All right, for a block, games. In a game of Chinese checkers, Ed, checkers are not used. What objects are used for a block?
They use marbles.
Right. Marbles, good for a block. Let's move the categories again. Quick shuffle takes them all over the board in different directions. $900 in the pot. Brian?
Lower center, the 70s.
The 1970s, the category. Brian, in December of 1977, this Arab nation broke off diplomatic relations with Syria, Iraq, Libya, and Algeria because of the harsh criticism those countries had leveled at it. Name the Arab nation.
Egypt.
Right. Egypt. The Arab nation. Put an X there. Another $200 the pot takes it to $1,100. Ed?
Well, Wink, I'm going to have to stick with games to block.
Okay, back to that category of games again for a block. Three men named Korchnoi, Spassky, and Karpov are all masters of this popular game for a block. Name it.
One of my favorites, chess.
Right. Okay, put it over there. You got a block. Let's shuffle the categories around again. In the pot, $1,300. Games, general science, and strange facts remain. Brian.
We'll go lower left, games.
Games it is. Popular category. This Spanish game is played on a three-walled court using cestas and a pelota. Name it.
Highlight.
Right. Highlight. So we put an X there. $200 takes it up to $1,500. Ed, back to you.
Well, Wink, I hope strange facts is something about games. I'll take strange facts to block.
Probably is, because that's all you've been getting. Games, games, and more games. Strange facts. Ed, if you answer this, you'll have a block. Franklin D. Roosevelt was the only American president to win more than 2 presidential elections. For a block, how many did he win?
Roosevelt won 4.
Yes, that's right, for a block. Put it over there. Let's move the category around. We can't move it, but we can change it. $1,700 in the pot, and it ends up the UN. Brian.
Okay, the UN's a block.
Okay, answer this, and we will have a tie game on the United Nations. Here's your question, Brian. During the heat and tension of the Cuban Missile Crisis debate, the American ambassador to the UN was a former governor and presidential candidate. For a tie game, name him.
Henry Cabot Lodge.
No, Adlai Stevenson. Adlai Stevenson. So we go back to you, Ed.
I'll have to go to UN to win, Wink.
If you answer this question on the United Nations, Ed, you will win $1,700, and you'll become our new champion on Tic-Tac-Dough. I beg your pardon, I'll add $200 for this question. The total you'd win would be $1,900. Here's the question on the UN. In addition to the Security Council and the International Court of Justice, the United Nations Charter allowed for 4 other major organs. For Tic-Tac-Dough and $1,900, name one of them.
The General Assembly?
Right, for Tic-Tac-Dough. Well, Ed, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much, Wink.
You have been able to do something that 43 other people before you weren't able to do, and that is beat that guy on your immediate right.
44 is my new lucky number.
I think it should be, Ed. Congratulations, $1,900. Who knows, maybe that's just the start of something very, very big. I can remember when Brian was back around that figure. A lot of games and a lot of contestants to go. How do you feel?
I feel rather elated and not surprised. I was feeling the law of averages might be in my favor.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to you. You're our new champion with the right to continue. And, of course, try to beat the Dragon shortly. Well, Brian, Adlai Stevenson ended up to be the old downfall. Had to happen sooner or later, of course.
I'll remember that name forever.
How do you feel? Do you feel like, you know, a feeling of like you're let down, or are you just happy that you've gotten this far, that you've won so much, or what are your feelings right now?
This amount is so amazing that I still can't comprehend it, and so I was surprised when I knew the end was there. Okay, that's the way it goes. I've been lucky before, and it ran out.
Well, I'll tell you, you have a very lovely wife in Mary. As a matter of fact, as we say goodbye, can we ask Mary to come up for just a second? Mary, would you come up and join Brian? We've come to know Mary almost as well as Brian. The only difference between the two is that Brian was up here on stage all the time doing all the answering of the questions, and Mary was seated down there, of course, giving him moral support and calling out some of the right numbers in our bonus game. Mary, how do you feel about all this? You came on Tic-Tac-Dough with I don't know how much money in the bank, but now you have another additional $148,850 in cash. A lot of that's cash, and a lot of it's in prizes. 6 of it's in automobiles. What are your parting words as you say
It's
goodbye?
been really terrific. It really has. I'll never forget this. This is unbelievable. I am really pleased, though, that at least he got beat by the Beverly Hills.
Listen, who knows? Maybe you'll be like me. Maybe you'll end up with a parking ticket someday. And Brian, Mary, God bless. Take care. Spend it in good health, and may you enjoy every penny of it. I don't know what you're going to do with those cars. Say goodbye to Brian and Mary Donovan, everybody. Super champions on the new Tic-Tac-Dough. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be back with Ed right here, so don't go away.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye. Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
And we play our bonus game. I want you to know he has nobody here in the audience, so can you imagine the police chief needing your help? He wants you to help him make his decisions. Ed, come on over, and let's see if you can beat our dragon. Good luck. You know how this works. You need $1,000 or more, and don't hit the dragon, otherwise you lose everything. Win, and this is what you're going to take away with you. Jay, what do you have for him?
Ed, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's gifts for you and your home package. First, for your correspondence convenience, it's an electric typewriter. Citizens high-quality, full-size, fully electric home or office typewriter with an extra-long 13-inch carriage. For the student or business office from Citizen American Corporation. And next to add elegance to any room in your home, it's carpeting. Galaxy's Vista carpeting. With a revolutionary Future Step backing, quieter, more durable, no need for separate padding. Vista carpeting with Future Step from Galaxy. And to continue a new look, it's Flexilum Decor Blinds. So lean, clean, and easy. The window covering that gives you all the functional benefits, yet looks so attractive. Flexilum Decor Blinds in over 60 fashion colors. Plus, for your reading enjoyment, a library of hardcover books featuring A.E. Hochner, Sophia, Living and Loving. Sophia Loren's candid and personal story of her own rise from a poor slum urchin to a reigning queen of the cinema world. Books to read for pleasure, furnished by Morrow. And finally, Ed, after a hard day's work, relax in Lazy Boy's famous wall recliner sofa. Reclines when placed 1 inch from the wall, lets you recline separately. It's ideal where space is limited, and it's a Lazy Boy. And Ed, this gift package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,300.
Lazy Boy feels good at the end of a long day. You know what you want to do now? Stay away from the dragon. What would you like? Anywhere from 1 to 9, Ed. Remember, after we make this first call, you can help him out up here.
Well, Wink, I'll start with number 3 for my 3 sons.
All right, number 3, top right-hand corner of our big board. What do we find behind number 3? $150. Quick way to make money, right? Good way. All right, what should he do next? Got about 200 people out here telling you what to do.
I got 2 helpers right there, both saying number 5. Okay.
All right, number 5 in the center board. What do we have? Behind number 5, right in the center box, it's worth $300. $450. Okay. You've even got Mary and...
They're saying 2, the same one.
Mary and Brian's sister-in-law, right.
I'll go with 2.
Number 2, Little Deuce, what do we see behind you? Number 2, we got $450 and tax. Add that to the tip, you got our automatic win. We can find out here.
7. I'll stay with them. They're helping good. 7.
Number 7, they've been good so far for you. Number 7 on the board, bottom left-hand corner. To add to that $450, what do we find? We have Tick. You got to win. Who are those kids? So you got 3 kids of your own?
I have 3 sons. Yeah.
You better take those 2 because they're luck for you.
More.
Yeah, right. You end up with 5 as you leave Tic-Tac-Toe Studio this time. Let's look at the rest of the board here, Ed. Boy, you're big. Gee, you are a big hummer. Number 6. That's where the little old green dragon was located. You didn't hit him. That means you're a winner. So what you won in this bonus game added to what you won, what was it, $1,900 in the regular game. You have a grand total now, and it's mounting of $5,200 in cash and merchandise. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Just you and I. Just you and I.
Hi. If you enjoy listening...
Jay, I don't really know the significance of this, but I got to point this out, that until Brian became our biggest winner, Peter DeVries was our all-time big winner on the new Tic-Tac-Toe. He won $124,100, and he finally got beat by a Marine sergeant. And now Brian Donovan wins, close to almost $150,000 on Tic-Tac-Toe, and he gets beat by a chief of police from Beverly Hills. As I say, I don't know the significance. It's got to mean something somewhere down the line. Hey, it's nice to have you with us. Congratulations again. We'll get a brand new game underway on the next show, and you'll meet a new opponent.
Thank you very much.
In the meanwhile, go home and play games. They're lucky for you. Bye-bye, everybody.
All of Artie Party contestants will receive the home game version of the new Tic-Tac-Toe. It's as much fun playing it as watching it on TV. In addition, some of Artie Party contestants will receive West End's 10-cup automatic quick-trip coffee maker. It features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without vapor filter. And Tony's Pizza, the well-rounded meal, zesty sauce, mouth-watering mushrooms, meat, chewy cheeses. Tony's the pizza craver's pizza. Plus, here's a good idea. Franco-American Spaghetti, the good and hearty all-family favorite that's still a good value today. Franco-American Spaghetti. And Kavli Norwegian flat bread, made from 100% natural ingredients, a different nutritious bread. Kavli from Norway.
Bob Barker is bringing you a full hour of The Price is Right. No coupons necessary. Then stay tuned for the best moments from the best games. GSN Game World is at 7 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's The Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much and welcome once again to The Joker's Wild. On the last program, we crowned a very interesting new champion. We won $500 and then got into a game against a formidable challenger, and we're right in the middle of that game, so we're going to pick that game up right now and finish it out. Jay, would you reintroduce our two players?
Okay, Jack, our current champion, salesman and singer of country and western songs, Pasquale Ferrari. And his opponent, a property manager and a science fiction writer. Meet Donna Steinberg.
Nice to have you both back with us here in The Joker's Wild. Pasquale, on the last program, you treated us to some of your country and western singing. Would you believe we have had 700-800 phone calls requesting that you sing again? And I don't want to disappoint all those people across the country. Would you favor us with a short burst?
Oh, I'm getting... I can't think of a song. What theme would you like? I love a truck driving song.
A truck driver song? That's the theme I'd like.
Okay. Well, I pulled out of Frisco, heading down the eastern seaboard. Well, I got my diesel wound up and she's running like never before. Well, there's this home on the road at night, but I don't see a cop in sight. 6 days on the road and I'm going to see my baby tonight.
There isn't a single doubt in my mind, Pasquale, that we will get 700 or 800 more calls telling us not to have you sing anymore. You're a good sport. Take my ribbing, and I wish you luck in the game against Donna Steinberg. And Donna, you were playing very well. As a matter of fact, you were leading. You had, as I recall, the score was $350 to $50 for you, Pasquale. And let us take a look at the categories that we were using and which we'll continue to use. Flags. You'll see some flags. Have to identify them. What's their line? Films of the 70s. First lines. And finally, Julius Caesar. With the score 350 to 50, it is your spin. Donna Steinberg, good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
Joker, first lines and a triple.
I'll take first lines for 200, Jack.
If you answer correctly, you will have $550, enough to win the game, but Pasquale does get a final spin. A popular 1970 novel by Eric Segal began with the line, "What can you say about a 25-year-old girl who died?" For $550, name the novel.
Love Story.
Right, for $550. Pasquale, are you ordinarily a lucky fellow?
Sometimes. Right now.
You're going to need all the luck you can get because there's only one way you can beat her. You must get 3 jokers. If anything comes up other than 3 jokers, Donna Steinberg is the new champion. Okay, Pasquale. Joker! Joker! Whoa! You were 7/8, 3/4, 2/3 lucky. 2/3 lucky, but not quite lucky enough. A big hand for the new champion, Donna Steinberg. Donna, in just a moment, you'll get a chance to come over here and face the devil with your newly won $550. As for you, Pasquale, again, I apologize for any embarrassment I may have caused you about your singing, but whether it is in singing or you're trucking or playing a game like this, you endear yourself to a lot of people and you take home $500. Let's say goodbye to Pasquale Ferrari, and we'll be back to play Face the Devil after this. Before we proceed, I'd like to make a couple of announcements. First of all, in exactly a week from now, we'll be having children here on the Joker's Wild. You've all enjoyed it so much over the years. Just 2 or 3 days of youngsters here on the Joker's Wild playing the game for lovely prizes, and it's always lots and lots of fun. So be sure to be with us starting a week from today when children appear on the Joker's Wild. Also, of course, the usual announcement that if anybody wins 5 games in a row, they get a special gift, and this is it.
It's a brand new car! A new Chevy Chevette 4-door hatchback. New rear doors make it easy to get into the back seat where you'll find lots of legroom. The Chevette 4-door hatchback has the comfort and convenience you want in a small car. Furnished by Chevy Chevette.
And Donna Steinberg, you're up to be winning Face the Devil, so come on over and let's see you do it. Here she goes. Donna, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Up on the wheels now, we have nothing but money and devils. Every time you spin and avoid that devil, you get the money. Get to $1,000 or more. Without seeing a devil, not only do you get the money, but these gifts as a bonus.
First, you'll enjoy a wardrobe of Katani lingerie. Choose 12 of their smartly designed, beautifully feminine, breathtaking lingerie from Katani of California. Lovely, figure-flattering Katani lingerie. And Fisher safety-approved wood and coal-burning stove for radiant heating and cooking. Heavy-duty steel, cast-iron doors, and fire brick provides temperature control, reduces fuel costs, and holds the fire overnight. Furnished by Fisher Stoves. Also, the Interlude by Liberty, the comfort of a waterbed with the convenience of a traditional bed. Waterbeds support your body naturally, providing comfort and restful sleep. Furnished by Liberty Vinyl Corporation. Plus, the Winter Spinet, incomparable beauty with unusually brilliant tones, soft, slow silhouette, and hand-rubbed finish. Everybody's favorite, a quality product of the Aeolian Corporation. This bonus round is worth over $3,400 in cash and prizes.
Now we'll see how your intuition is and how good your luck is. Give them a spin and be careful.
Okay, come on, triples.
Your first spin gets you... Whoa! Woo, that was a quick one.
It was.
My goodness. Well, usually when they come quick like that to a player like yourself, then you get a reprieve and it doesn't come up for a long time. At least we hope so.
Please not.
But all you have to do is win some more games in order to get back here, so go on over and meet the next challenge. I'm very sorry that happened. There she goes. It is tough. It's hard on the heart when you get them that quickly. Let's see what happens, however, in the next game, which Donna Steinberg plays against this challenger.
I'd like you to meet a police officer whose hobbies are singing and swimming. It's Mike Rupert.
Hello, Mike.
I'm not going to sing. I'm not going to sing for you, Jack.
You're a police officer?
Yes, Jack.
I'm not going to make you sing. How would I tease you for crying out loud?
I tease you back.
I beg your pardon?
I'll tease you back.
Tease back. Where do you perform as a police officer?
Right now I'm on the staff at the Police Academy evaluating our training programs.
I see. We're pleased to have you here in the program. How long have you been an officer?
4.5 years, and very shortly, within the next 4 or 5 months, I'm looking forward to being promoted to investigator.
Terrific. We hope you get your wish, and perhaps your wish here on the Joker's Wild as I show you both the categories you'll be playing with. They are potluck, to be any category, the missing ingredient, genius at work, World War II, and animal movies. Michael Rupert is up first. Spin, and good luck.
Here we go.
You have the missing ingredient, a joker and a triple. Let me explain that category to you. I'm going to give you some statements, and something is missing, and you'll have to supply the missing word.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go for the missing ingredient for 200.
Okay. In a speech to the British House of Commons, Winston Churchill made 4 offerings to the British people. They were blood, toil, and tears. For $200, what is missing in that statement?
Exactly what's pouring off my forehead, sweat.
That's right, for $200. In your second game, Donna Steinberg, good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
You get Animal Movies, Joker, and Genius at Work.
I think I will...
Genius at Work has to do with geniuses and some of their inventions.
All right, I'll take Genius at Work for 100.
This genius, in the use of assembly line methods and mass production, developed the V8 engine in 1932. Name this automobile pioneer.
Ford.
Henry Ford, right, you have $100. Your spin, Michael Rupert. Missing ingredient, potluck, and a joker.
Potluck for 100, Jack.
Australia's leading export accounts for over 25% of the world's output of a certain product. Name that product.
Cotton.
Nope. You'll pick up $100 if you can tell me, Donna.
Sheep.
I'll have to ask for a ruling on this. Sheep. She said sheep.
More specific?
That is not right. No, not even more specific. More specific? They're saying more specific.
All right, well, let's see, is it his hair or his meat? I think it's wool.
It is wool, right, and you go to $200. And it's your spin. Joker, potluck, and a triple.
I'll take potluck for 200, Jack.
What's Bugs Bunny's classic three-word greeting to Elmer Fudd?
What's up, Doc?
Right, you go to $400. Your spin, Michael Rupert.
A little catch-up here.
Genius at Work, Joker, and a triple.
Genius at Work for 200.
Name the American research scientist who in the mid-1950s developed the first vaccine against polio.
Jonas Salk.
Right, you're at $400. And it's your spin. Your spin down. Animal Movies, World War II, and a joker.
I will take Animal Movies for 100, Jack.
Correct answer would bring you to $500 and would win you the game. If you miss it, and if Michael answers it, he will become the new champion. George C. Scott starred in a movie about two intelligent creatures named Alpha and Beta. For $500 and your second win, what kind of animals were Alpha and Beta?
Porpoises. Dolphins.
Again.
Porpoises.
I have to go with porpoises.
No.
And now she has also given another answer, dolphins. Shall I discontinue the question? I will disqualify the question and give you another question. That is wrong. The answer is dolphins, but
right.
You said it after you gave an incorrect answer, so I must disqualify it. Michael Rupert, in fairness, since you already gave the right answer, I'm going to have to give you a different question in the same category. It is Animal Movies, and if you answer it correctly, you will have $500 and you will become the new champion. Here it is. This 1966 film was shot entirely on location in Africa and was the biography of Elsa, an orphaned lioness who is raised by two English game wardens. For $500 and the championship, name the film.
Born Free.
You win $500, Michael. Congratulations, Michael Rupert. You've won $500 in a moment you'll spin against the devil, all of which is bad news for Donna, especially since you actually knew the answer. But again, in fairness, we can't accept second answers to the best of our ability. If someone gives a wrong first answer, we try not to let them sneak in the second one.
Right.
But you do take home $500, our good wishes. Let's say goodbye to Donna Steinberg. Goodbye, Donna. We'll be back after this. Michael Rupert, you are the champion. You've won $500, and now you face the devil. Come on over and see what you can do against the devil. Congratulations, Michael. In your line of duty, you must often get to situations that are as tense as this.
No.
No, you don't.
No, it's a little bit scary being with all the lights and the people and things, but it feels
This is
good.
worse, huh?
It feels good.
Well, of course, there's a fellow up there who's pretty scary. That's the devil. You're going to try to avoid him. If you can get to $1,000 and avoid him, I got some great news for you. The first gift you'll win is some lingerie.
I don't work Hollywood.
I tell the jokes on this show, Michael. And you'll win a stove and a waterbed and a piano. As a matter of fact, you win $3,400 of cash and prizes if you're lucky. Give him a spin and lots of good luck.
Here we go.
His first spin gets him 100, 50, and 75. That's $225 if you quit now. Anybody in the audience to help you with your decision?
Yep, I see my dad out there and my best friend Ed.
Put your hand up, Dad. Where are you? There he is. What are you going to tell him to do? Stop or go, gang?
I feel lucky. I'm going to try it one more time.
Risking 225. 25, 50, 25. And now it's mounting up to $325. What do you want to do?
One more time.
Okay, risking 325. 50, 25, 75. You're right under the halfway mark, $475. What do you want to do, Michael?
I'm feeling hot. I'm feeling good.
Okay, we're going to roll. And roll. And again. 150, 100. You're at $725. What's your decision?
Gotta go. Too close. Too close. I gotta go.
He's going to risk it all. 25, 75. Now you got the big decision. Dad, what are you telling him to do out there? His choice. He's going. 50, 100. Michael, you just won $1,175. You broke the machine here, and you're going to cost you $1,200 to fix it. Fair and square, you won $1,175. That's the first time anybody's ever broken the handle here that spins the machine. I hope it'll be all right for other players. We will try to fix it in just a moment so others can play.
All right for me.
Yeah, it's going to be all right. Meantime, you get $1,175. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,150, 1,170, $1,175, plus all the other gifts. You are winning now, plus your game, the $500 you won in the game, a grand total in cash and prizes, $4,075. That's not the end. It could be just the beginning. But that is a big first start to win over $4,000 in your first game. And now you go into game number 2. Go on over and meet your challenger. Nice hand for Michael. So Michael Rupert emerges with over $4,000, anxious to play against this attractive challenger.
She's a brand new real estate agent, originally from Washington, D.C. Meet Lynn Heckemeyer.
Hello, Lynn. Nice to have you here.
Thank
Let
you.
me ask something. How many houses have you sold?
None yet.
Good start. Are you getting close?
Yes, I've got a couple of deals working now, and I should close them pretty soon.
Is that fun?
Yes, it is. It is. I enjoy it. I like people. I like to sell them a home that they'll enjoy. It's a good investment, right? Yes.
Well, you know what they say, a house is not a home. I don't know why they say it, but that's what they say. Let me show you something that is a fact, though. These categories right here. They are fast-forward trivia. Explain that when we get to it. Television action series, colorful names, gems and minerals, and finally, tourist spots. Challenger goes first. Lynn Heckemeyer, your spin. Good luck, and have a heck of a good roll.
Thank you very much.
Joker, Joker, colorful name. Let me explain that colorful name. The answers will be names of people which are rather colorful.
Okay, I'll take colorful names for 200, please.
One of the United States government's premier ambassadors of goodwill is a former child movie star. In 1969, she was appointed as a representative to the United Nations General Assembly. Name this colorful diplomat.
Shirley Temple Black.
Black is right. You go to $200. In your second game, Michael Rupert, your spin. Good luck.
Here we go.
Don't break that one. Joker, Joker, tourist spot.
Tourist spot's 200, Jack.
All right. A geyser in Yellowstone National Park spouts steaming water high in the air approximately every 65 minutes. For $200, name the geyser.
Old Faithful.
It's a tie game at 200 apiece. We'll find out who wins the game after this. Okay, with this game all tied up at 200 apiece, it's Lynn Heckemeyer's turn to go.
Thank you.
You have a joker, and a joker. Okay, Lynn, you know what happens now. You pick one of the 5 categories, answer it correctly, and you become the champion. Miss it, and the game goes on as before.
TV action series, please.
All right, here is the question which could make you the new champion. What's the name of the TV action series which stars Peter Falk as a detective who solves crimes while driving a jalopy and wearing a ratty raincoat?
Columbo.
You are the new champion of the Joker's Wild. Congratulations, Lynn Heckemeyer. You're the new champion, winning $500. And provided there's time, we'll give you a chance to come over here and spin against the devil. Well, Michael Rupert, that's bad news for you. Fortunately, you had a very, very good first game, winning yourself over $4,000. You know, there's only one thing you haven't done on the show. You haven't been doing any singing. Would you like to favor us with 2 or 3 notes?
I won't be responsible for the phone calls afterwards. But
All right.
It's a beautiful noise coming up from the street. It's got a beautiful sound. It's got a beautiful beat. And it's a beautiful noise. It's a sound that I love. And it makes me feel good, just like a hand in a glove. Yes, it does.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Only one thing I'd like to ask you, Michael. Did you ever drive a truck?
No, I was the cop behind Pasquale that he didn't see in the last song.
Pasquale on one of our earlier shows drove the truck and sang. At any rate, we wish you much good luck with your police work, knowing you do very good work, and hoping that the $4,075 will make you happy. Let's say goodbye to Michael Rupert.
Thank you.
And Lynn, we'll see you on the next program.
Yes.
At which time we'll give you a chance to spin against the devil. Now, for all of us on the Joker's Wild, Jack Barry reminding you that children, in less than a week, children, for a couple of shows here on the Joker's Wild, so be with us then and on the next program. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you.
Some of our departing contestants will also receive Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And an assortment of Thompson natural vitamins. No artificial colors, no sugar, no preservatives. Every Thompson product is dated for freshness. Available in health food stores everywhere. Also, Fab laundry detergent with real borax for a clean you can see, a clean you can smell. That's really clean. Plus, from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties. A cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation.
Ray Stewart speaking. The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Next up, avoid fire-breathing dragons with Wink Martindale and Tic-Tac-Toe. Then you get 2 half hours for the Price is Right of 1, only on Game Show Network.
Every answer to every question is right here before your eyes. And now you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him, Jack Nard.
That's the Johnny Olson, everybody. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this edition of Now You See It, the show that shows you the answers. All you have to do is find them. We hope you at home are enjoying the changes we've made in the show. And today, we're starting off with the most exciting part of our show, the solo game. And here to play it is our returning champ, Susan Ross. Susan, come back, please. Let's get reacquainted. Welcome back. I owe this young lady an apology. I said on the end of the last show she'd won $900. True, she did. But in the playing of the championship round, she also won an extra $100 for reaching 51st. So actually, it's $1,000 that you have so far. Now, Susan, what do you say we go behind the podium and we'll talk about some really heavy money? You go around that side, and I'll be the Scotland in the for you. Here you be. This is the heavy stuff, the solo game. We didn't break the bank on the last show. We've added $1,000. $14,000 are in the bank. If Susan goes all the way, she will then win $15,000. We had the $1,000 she already has. And you know, Susan, that to win all that, you have to give me 10 correct answers within a 60-second time limit. If you don't go all the way, we pay $100 for each answer Susan gets along the way. If at any time you want to pass a clue, simply say pass. I will come back to it automatically. Don't waste too much time looking for it. It is your time. It's valuable. Save all you can. Okay, right. You have to remind me, left-handed lady. Here's the board. The answers appear right here. Search them out, call them out, and circle them with a magic pen, and there you go. All righty. Here we go for $15,000. Good luck, Susan. Let's light up the board. The clock will start after your first clue, which is a western state.
Pass.
Long-handled spoon.
Pass.
One of the Gabor sisters.
Ava.
Right. Goes with the groom.
Bride.
Right. Lincoln's assassin.
Booth.
Right. Track event with a pole.
Vault.
Right. Small branch of a tree.
Twig.
Right. Unit of metric weight.
Pass.
Soviet foreign minister.
Gromyko.
Right. Canadian Northwest Territory.
I thought Yukon.
Right. A western state.
Montana.
Right. Long-handled spoon.
Pass.
Unit of metric weight.
Gram.
Okay, long-handled spoon.
Ladle.
That is it. Susan Ross, $15,000 richer. Congratulations, Susan. That's just marvelous. Way to go. Susan, congratulations. That's just marvelous. $15,000 or yours. Now, friends, this makes especially good news for the lady you played in our championship round yesterday, your friend Susan Guzman. I have to say that name some more. I said it about 80 times on the last show. Because you broke the bank, Susan, Susan Guzman will come back as our returning champ. We'll start with a brand new bank. In it, we have $5,000. Okay, we'll play our new challengers round after these words, but one more time, Susan Ross, congratulations. Be right back. Don't go away.
Journey with us as we open our secret vault on Buzzer Lost and Found. Tomorrow, join us for a very big deal. The Let's Make a Deal pilot.
Could I lift the box?
Oh, no. Plus, an exclusive interview with Monty Hall and Wayne Brady.
The audience exploded. The network guy says, yeah, it was great for a one-shot. What do you do the second day? 52 years later, I'd like to tell them what we do the second day.
Tomorrow at 8 on Buzzer Lost and Found. Let's play.
Well, how's that for a rousing start for a show? $15,000 won by Susan Ross, but now a brand new bank containing $5,000 that may be won by one of these three people. We have invited Susan Guzman back. Hi, Sue. Welcome back. How about that win?
Oh, boy.
Very
Fantastic.
good. Susan, by the way, won $100 by reaching 50 points first in our championship round on the last show. And now we're about to play a challengers round. And challengers. They are Gordon Luker and Helen Molnar. Welcome to Now You See It, kids. Let's learn some more about these two new folks. And first of all, we'll ask Gordon Luker to tell us a bit about him.
Good morning, Jack.
Hi there.
I'm from New York City. I'm a funeral director, father of 4, and I'm out here on business.
Well, you got a nice smile for a guy in that business, I'll tell you.
I try.
Nice to have you aboard.
Thank you.
Gordon, welcome to California. Hope you have good luck on the show. Now let's meet the opposition. This is Helen Molnar. Helen, tell us about you, please.
Hi, I'm formerly a Canadian gal. I'm married to an accountant. However, I don't think he has figured me out yet. But he does like my figure.
I bet he does. Helen, it is nice to meet you, and good luck to both of you. We play our challengers round one letter at a time. The first one that scores 4 points is the winner and meets Susan Guzman in the championship round. Are you ready to play, Gordon and Helen? All right, good luck to you both. Shall we show them that first line, please? And here is your first clue. Associated with the city of St. Louis. Letter. Gordon.
Baseball.
No. Helen, free guess. Associated with the city of St. Louis or St. Louis? No. Associated with the city of St. Louis. Letter. 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 Gordon.
Blues.
Sure, that's St. Louis Blues. 1 point. It is scored by Gordon Luker. All right, I have your second clue ready for you. Here it is. One way to get to the top. Yes, Helen?
Escalator?
That's it. Yes, ma'am. Hey, how about that for a great solve? Escalator ties it up at a point apiece. Here comes your next clue. Goes round and round. Letter. Helen.
Tornado.
That is right. Yes, ma'am. Tornado. Round and round she goes. Helen's halfway into our championship round. The score is 2-1. We go to the next line. Here's your next clue. A well-known line. Letter. Letter? Gordon.
Help.
No. Free guess, Helen. A well-known line. A well-known line. Letter. Helen.
Health?
No. Well-known line, Gordon.
Head.
What?
Head.
Sure, head. Headline. That's it. Trying to make them harder than they are now. Come on. They're not that tough. That ties it up, 2-2. Here comes your next clue. In a song, this was listed under A. Letter. Gordon.
Adorable.
That's right. A, you're adorable. Right you are. Gordon has 3 points. Helen has 2. Gordon needs 1 to play in the championship round. Here comes your next clue. A good mixer. Yes, Helen?
Lemon?
No. Give you a free guess, Gordon. A good mixer. No guess? A good mixer? Letter. Yeah, Gordon.
Blender.
Blender is it. You have 4 points to play in the championship round. Gordon Luker. All righty, it is time now for me to say goodbye to Helen Molnar with the reminder that we have gifts for you backstage. Helen, thank you so much for being on Now You See It. Good luck to you. Gordon, congratulations because you're the winner of our challenge round. We have some special prizes for you. And here is Johnny O to tell us about them. John?
Right on, Jack. First, a Mediterranean 60-inch Dumont quad stereo console radio phonograph featuring an 8-track player plus 2 matching speakers from Dumont. And year-round cooking on a Charm Glow gas grill. Real barbecue flavor, instant flame that needs no starter fluids and leaves no ashes. Charm Glow products. Okay, Jack.
Thank you very much, Johnny O. We're going to set the stage now for our championship round and invite Susan Guzman to come on downstairs. Join Gordon Luker at our players' table. And these are the 2 folks that will play our championship round after we take time out for these words. Don't go away.
Let's Make a Deal, Burnishing the Fun. Weeknights at 8 on Buzzer.
The championship round of Now You See It coming right up today, featuring Mr. Gordon Luker, the winner of the challenge round, and Susan Guzman, invited back as our champion. In this round, you must give me line, position, answer, and bonus, if it applies. In order to play that championship round, what do you say? Let's bring on the big board, please. And here it comes, and now you see it. Now you don't. I'll light it up again. Just want to remind you, all the answers are up there. All you have to do is find them. The first one that scores 100 points is the winner. The first one that scores 50 points wins $100. And from that point on, all the point values of the answers are doubled. All right, now I'm going to give you each a chance to pick out your bonus answers. Once more, I direct your attention to the board, and let's light it up. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't. Write down your bonus answer. If it comes your way and you are right, that means the following question will be yours unopposed. Okay, we're all set. Gordon, Susan, good luck. Let's light up the board. Here's the first question. At what kind of derby would you find skating teams? Yes, Susan?
Line 1.
Right.
Position 5, roller.
Sure, the roller derby. Line 1, position 5, total 6. First 6 points go to Susan. Next question. In the days of the Old West, what was called a tin star? Susan.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 1, badge.
Yes, that's right, the sheriff's badge. Tin star. 3 more points for Susan. The score is now 9-0. Next question. What part of a turkey is a drumstick? Gordon.
Line 4.
Right on.
Position 5, leg.
That's it, and that, 4 and 5 total 9, ties the score. 9 apiece. Next question. Which member of TV's Bunker family is lovingly called Dingbat? Yes, Susan.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 10, Edith.
Edith. Yeah. 13 points added to Susan's score. She leads 22-9 now. Next question. What is cousin to a bun and a biscuit? Susan.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 5, roll.
That's it, a roll. 6 more points for Susan Guzman. She now leads 28-9. We're still looking for a bonus answer. Next question coming up. What do the following have in common? Grandfather, cuckoo, time, Susan?
Line 3.
Right.
Position 1, clock.
That is right. And that means we add 4 more points to your score. Susan, you now have 32. Gordon has 9, and a lot of catching up to do. We're getting close to 50. Here comes your next question. What weapon did David use to get the best of Goliath? Susan.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 9, sling.
That's it, the sling. 11 more points added to Susan's score. She's now at 43. Gordon is at 9. He needs some answers. Here comes the next question. In the 1800s, what device did Milady use to fill out the back of her skirt? Susan.
Line 4.
Right.
Position 1, bustle.
Bustle is right. 5 more points added to Susan's score. She's within 2 of 50. She has 48 points. Gordon has 9. Gordon, are you worried about whether or not your button is working?
It's just not going there. She just got the fastest finger in the West, I guess.
I assure you, it is working, but we'll let you try it if you want to. Clear the board and let him punch his button.
That's fine.
Hit it, Gordon. Okay, now you know it works. All right. Here we come with the next question. All set? Next question. You can take a baby for a ride in what kind of handy carriage? Hey, Gordon.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 3, stroller.
That's it, a stroller. Total's 4, and now we add 4 points to Gordon's score. He's at 13. Maybe it'll be lucky. Susan's still at 48. Next question. What rough, tough movie cowboy is nicknamed the Duke? Susan.
Line 4.
Right.
Position 10, Wayne.
Right. Duke Wayne. 14 points added to your score. All right, Susan is at 62. She has passed 50 points. She has just won $100, Susan, and now all point scores are double from now to the end of the game. Here comes the next question. Name the famous Flynn who appeared as Robin Hood in the movies. Susan.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 9, Errol.
Errol, right. We double the 10 points now and add 20 points to Susan's score. She leads 82-13. Next question. You collect $200 by passing which square on a Monopoly board? Gordon.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 13, go.
That is right. We double the point value of 15 and add 30 points to your score, Gordon. You now have 43. Susan, however, has 82. Next question. A typical prize at a carnival used to be what little doll, Susan?
Line 3.
Right.
Position 5, Cupid.
That's it. Cupid doll. Double 8. We add 16 points to your score, Susan. You have 98. 2 more points wins the game. Here's the next question. What Bay of Ireland has been immortalized in song? Gotcha. It's in line 4, position 7, Galway Bay. All right, back we go to the board. Here is the next question for you. The Atlantic Ocean is connected to the Great Lakes by what famous canal? Susan.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 5, Erie.
That's it. Lake Erie. Add 14. It's all over. Susan Guzman is our champ. The final score, 112 to 43. All right, Gordon. You're just a little slow on the button over there, Gordon. However, you won some nice prizes for winning our Challengers round. And now my best advice to you, sir, is to cheer this young lady on to victory, because if she breaks our bank, you will be invited back. Right now, I'm going to invite Susan Guzman to come to the podium and join me, please. Solo game today, or on this edition, worth $5,000. And we'll return with more of Now You See It right after these messages. Don't go away.
Where do you catch TV with class?
I think I've got the answer right here.
Where bow ties are cool.
How do you do? Gonna be in New York a while?
And a man always stands for a lady.
You're in a jam. Here I am.
The answer is in black and white.
Pardon?
TV was never this cool.
Sort of a flexible message, you might say.
Buzz till dawn. Tonight, starting at 2.
Once you kind of relax, settle back, and enjoy yourself.
Let's play, baby.
This is our new champion, Susan Guzman. She's won $100 on the show thus far, but now you have a chance, Susan, to win some big money, because we have a brand new bank, and in it today, $5,000. In order for you to win that $5,000, all you have to do is give me 10 correct answers within a 60-second time limit, okay? Now, if you don't go all the way and win the $5,000, Susan, we will give you $100 for each answer you get along the way. The answers appear right here on the screen in the podium. Let me show it to you for the first time. That'll be much brighter when it comes on, okay? We ask you to search out the answer, call it out, circle it with this pen so that we know you have found it. Right-handed? All right, there is your pen, Susan. Good luck, young lady. Here we go for $5,000. Let's light up the board. The clock will start after your first clue, Susan, and here it is. Stars in The Sting.
Pass.
Rings in a church steeple.
Bell.
Right. Baby's toy.
Rattle.
Right. Lion hair.
Mane.
Right. Large single-edged machete.
Pass.
A presidential turn down.
Veto.
Right. Queen who helped Columbus.
Isabella.
Right. Early frontiersman Davy.
Crockett.
Right. An armistice.
Truce.
Right. Nursery rhyme Jack.
Sprat.
Right. Stars in The Sting.
Pass.
Large single-edged machete. Run out, Susan, but you got 8 correct answers, and you have added $800 to your winnings, bringing you up now to a total of $900 in winnings. Susan, you missed only 2 answers. Let's go back and pick them up now. Who stars in The Sting? Newman. One of the stars is in line 2, Paul Newman. There it is. And the other one is a large single-edged machete. That's in line 4. You've heard of a bolo, have you not?
Yes, please.
All right, Susan. $900 you have now. And we're also going to invite you to go back up to the Champions Gallery and be seated. And we'll come back with more action on Now You See It right after these words.
Up
Up next, 2 more episodes of Now You See It with the classic theme song called Chump Change, written by the incomparable Quincy Jones. Listen for it and stay tuned.
Back now to play the challengers round of Now You See It. Our stage is very beautifully decorated by 3 pretty ladies. Up on top, in our champion's chair, Susan Guzman. Down below, 2 new challengers. They are Donna Baker, Diane Vazani. Welcome and good luck to both of you ladies. Now let's go in and find out a little more about them. The lady on the left is Donna Baker. Tell us about you, Donna, please.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
I'm a teacher at a school in Fountain Valley. I have 3 small children, and I'm married to a banker.
Nice to meet you, Donna. Now let's say hello to Diane Vazani. Tell us about you, Diane.
Hello, Jack. I'm a flight attendant, and in my spare time, I'm a volunteer worker at the LA County Zoo.
Nice to meet both of you girls, and here we go with the challengers round, which we play 1 letter at a time. First one that scores 4 points wins, goes into the championship round. All set? Donna, Diane, good luck. Let's show the ladies the first line. Here's your first clue. A way out for some people. Letter. Letter? There we are. Yes, Diane?
Exit?
No, give you a free guess, Donna. A way out for some people. No guess? Okay. A way out for some people. Letter. Letter. Yes, Donna.
Escape.
Escape. Yeah, you should have known that, Diane, being a flight attendant, right? First point goes to Donna Baker. All right, here comes your next clue, girls. Everyone says it's his fault. Whoa, that's it. Our time's up signal. We'll not be able to complete the game. The score as it stands is 1-0. Donna has the lead. On the next show, we'll pick up right here. Until then, we're going to add another $1,000 to the bank, $6,000 in the Now You See It bank next time. Till then, Jack Nars, so long.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Now You See It. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life next over most of these CBS stations.
It's Super Password! Our special guest this week from L.A. Law, Susan Rutan and Scully Mitchell. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convy.
Thank you and welcome. Welcome to Super Password. Super Password indeed, because we have so much money over there at the end game. We have $25,000. Somebody's going to maybe get today, huh? Wouldn't that be nice? Do you think one of you is going to go over there and perhaps give us
barred from that seat?
by popular request? Because those contestants all say, oh no! Well, Susan, you haven't been over there.
I haven't been over there, and I would like to go over there today.
Well, all right. I hope it works out for somebody anyway. We'll talk to our contestants. Let's get on. But before I forget, I want to thank you both for being here this week. I hope you both come back. Truly, I do. Because
Thank you for asking me. I hope you have a good time.
Okay, here we are. Here's Dwayna, who's in this game right now, has $200, and she's doing fine, too. Dwayna, tell us once again about yourself.
My name is Duana Wisdom. I'm an audio-visual coordinator and producer for a living. I have a lovely little daughter, and I'm married to a guy named Rich and Famous.
Rich and Famous is right. Okay, well, I hope you walk out of here just like that. You have $100. Did I give you $200? I meant to say you have $100. Lynn has $200, and Lynn, tell us about yourself again.
Hi, Bert. I'm Lynn Fish. I'm a social worker, and I work for Jewish Big Brothers of Los Angeles. My husband and I have been married for 26 years.
All right. Congratulations. And here we go. $300 puzzle, working towards $25,000. Here we go, Susan and Scoey giving the clues. First word.
The password is bubbly.
Frothy. Bubbly.
Yes. Great clue. What a great clue. Bubbly. Duana?
Is it Sandy Duncan?
Is it Sandy Duncan? Next word, please.
The password is giggles.
All right. Susan?
Laughter. Chuckle.
Mm-hmm. Scoey? Silly.
Giggle?
Yes. Bubbly giggles for the game, Lynn.
Could it be champagne?
Is it champagne? Okay, I have an idea.
I do too.
All right, next word, please.
Has nothing to do with this game.
Never mind.
Moon.
Okay. Scoey, I think I might.
Sun.
Moon.
Yes. All right. Bubbly, giggles, and moon. Lynn?
I haven't the vaguest idea. Laughter.
Is it laughter? Okay, next word, please.
The password is fry.
Huh. Scoey?
Skillet.
Frying.
Susan?
Saute. Simmer.
Mm-hmm. Scoey?
Shorter.
Fry.
Yes. They won't do it on me. I realize that. Bubbles, giggles, moon, and fry for the game, Lynn.
I should know this.
Well, I don't know what it is. Does everybody know what this is? Do you know that?
You don't know.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know. You don't know either? Here we go. Next word. You guys know over here.
The password is program.
All right, Scoey.
Show.
Program.
Yes. Bubbly, giggles, moon, fry, and program for the game, Lynn. All right, Scoey, what do you think?
See, I can't think of anything. Amen.
Is it amen? All right, over to Duane.
I'm going to have to guess something like, is it for heaven's sake?
Is it for heaven's sake? Well, Susan, it's up to you.
I know what it is now.
What is it?
Sherman Hemsley.
No, what is it, Dan? Punky Brewster. Is Leonard Fry? Because all I could think was Leonard Fry when I saw the clue. Punky Brewster. Well, we didn't get it, and we never would have gotten it, so we'll break away, come back, we'll try the $300 puzzle game. Well, yes, we've straightened, no, make that five of us didn't know. We've straightened all that out, and our apologies to Punky Brewster. And here we go, we'll try the $300 puzzle once again, please. First word.
The password is smash.
Susan.
Crash. Accident.
Scully.
Crumple.
Smash.
That'll do it. Crumple's a great clue. Lynn, for the game.
Is it auto insurance?
Is it auto insurance? All right, here we go.
It ain't that Punky Brewster question.
I just had a wild idea.
The password is
London. Scully?
England?
London.
Yes. I know what it is. We have Smash and we have London for the game, Lynn.
Is it Phantom of the Opera?
That's what I was going to say. Is it Phantom of the Opera? Oh, that's exactly what I was going to say. Well,
let's ask another question. Why ain't it Phantom?
Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is rain.
All right, let's go.
Drizzle?
Rain.
Yes, that's perfectly. London, Smash, London, and Rain. Lynn for the game. Okay, well, I know what it is now.
That's right, baby. Don't give no clue.
Okay. Here we go. Next word, please. I know what this is. I definitely
Password is Spain.
No, I don't. Boy, it keeps taking turns, doesn't it? Scully? What did you say?
Castilian.
No, he didn't get a chance to say it. Does he get a chance because he started on the buzzer? He was on the buzzer.
Castilian.
Spanish.
Form the word.
Spain.
Yes. London, Smash, Rain, Spain for the game, Lynn.
I bet it's My Fair Lady.
Is it My Fair Lady? Musical with me. You're going again. Oh, no. Okay. Congratulations, Celine. We have to say goodbye to Dwayne. Dwayne, you leave us $1,500. Not too bad. We're going to break away. Then we're going to come back, and Lynn and Scoy are going to go over and play for $25,000. See you in a minute. I'm here with Lynn and Scoy. This is a big one, Scoy. You've been building to this all week long. I know you did it on purpose. I'm sure you did. I'm going to give you 10 words, Lynn, beginning with E and continuing through N. E through N. Everyone you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10, I'll give you $25,000. Okay? 60 seconds, Scoy. Let's take a look at the first word. All right, there it is on the board. Good luck to you, Lynn. Here we go, gang. Ready, and go.
Accident.
Emergency.
F.
Next.
G.
Fighter. Ancient. Greece. Roman.
Gladiator.
H.
Road.
Highway.
I.
Dumb.
Idiot.
J.
Linden.
Johnson.
K.
Soul. Soul. Olympics. Soul.
Korea.
L.
Breathe.
Lungs.
M.
Face. Cover.
Makeup. Mask.
N.
Tidy.
Neat.
F.
Breakable.
Fragile.
Oh, would you like to wipe anything, blow anything? Oh, wasn't that exciting? You
all have to kick our salary in now so you can get it.
But I was so worried about fragile. I wanted you to say delicate so badly, and you said breakable, which was perfect. You had play. You know, you had 11 seconds left. It is fun. You finally did it. You were sandbaggers. I knew you were. Here's where you are, Lynn. Say goodbye to Scoy. And Lynn, you have a grand total of $27,500.
That's incredible. I just put my daughter through college. I'm so deep.
Buzzer presents another profile of an African-American great, jazz giant Cab Calloway. Known as the Heidi Ho King, Cab Calloway was a band leader, singer, author, dancer, and songwriter. He entertained the world with his scat-singing, hep-cat, flamboyant style for more than 60 years. In 71, Cab showed great timing on Beat the Clock. This episode is coming up next on Buzzer.
We're back. I don't know who's in worse shape, Lynn or Scoey. Are you?
I am dripping wet. My head hurts.
Well, it is tremendous pressure, especially 25,000.
I thought I never would win that 25,000.
Yes, but you did. You did. And here comes Kathy to win some money too. Come on, Kathy. Hi. Nice to meet you. This is Susan. This is Scoey.
Hello.
And that's Moneybags over there. Welcome to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Tell us about yourself before we play.
Well, among other things, by the way, my name is Kathy Gary, and I work at a veterinary clinic, as well as manage quite a menagerie of my own, including a husband that I'm almost embarrassed to admit is actually my high school sweetheart.
Why would you be embarrassed to admit that?
Well, doesn't that sound terribly
Yes, it's wonderful. Yeah, I think that's just great, as a matter of fact. That's very... All right, good luck to you, Kathy, and welcome. If you're ready, gang, $100 puzzle, here we go. First word, please.
The password is
Strong.
Mighty.
Okay. Let's go.
Muscular.
Manly.
Susan?
Strong.
Bodybuilder.
Fourth and final clue.
Strong.
Biceps.
We're looking for powerful. Nobody guesses. There it is. Next word, if you please, Mr. Wood.
The password is
word.
charge.
Susan?
Tab.
Bill.
All right, let's go. Tab and bill.
Tab and bill. Visa.
Receipt.
Susan?
Credit.
Card.
Fourth and final bill.
Charge.
Yeah. Powerful and charge.
Is it a battery?
Is it a battery? Oh, all right. Next word, please.
The password is China.
Scully?
Singapore.
Chinese?
Form of the word.
China.
Yes. Powerful, charge, and China, Lynn.
A teapot. I don't know.
Is it a teapot? All right, here we go. What the heck is this?
The password is shop.
All right, Scully.
Buy.
Sell.
Okay, Susan?
Purchase. Shop.
Yes. Powerful, charge, China, and shop. Kathy?
Is it a bull?
Oh, is it a bull? Oh, very nice. Beast. Not a clue. I'll tell you how close I was. I thought it was acupuncture. Okay, Kathy has $100. We'll break away for a minute. Come right back. That's right, as a matter of fact. Okay, here we go. Kathy has $100, $200 puzzle coming your way. Kathy and Lynn, you're given the clues, and here comes your first word.
The password is confused.
All right, Lynn.
Mish.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Nice try, Lynn, but I don't think so. Kathy?
Mistaken.
And
Lynn?
puzzled.
Miffed.
Fourth and final clue. It's a good clue.
Mistaken.
Confused.
Yes, that's right. I love that. Yes, Lynn was trying for mished, so she wasn't sure if that was hyphenated, so she cut it to mished. All right, we have confused, Susan. What could that be?
Is it, Gary Hart?
I have no idea what she means by that, but is it Gary Hart? Okay, next word, please.
The password is shrink.
All right, Kathy.
Smaller. Tinier.
Mm-hmm. Lynn?
Violet.
I wish I could help you, Scully. Kathy?
Enlarging, shrinking.
Yes, very nice. Confused shrinking, Susan.
Is it Alice in Wonderland?
Is it Alice in Wonderland? Oh! Nice going. Very nice. Okay, Kathy has $300. Lynn, I know you're going to score. And Lynn says, score what? She has so much money now. You don't really care, do you? All right, here, where's the... It's there. How did I get there? Wait a minute. There's magic going on here. Here's the password. We'll fix that. It'll look just perfect. You'll see. Tell everybody what the password is unless you already know.
The password is aroma.
Okay. We're ready for the first 3 clues, Susan.
Scent.
Fragrance.
Okay, clue number 2.
Baking.
Smell.
Okay, third and final clue.
Smell.
Aroma.
Yes! That's great. You've been great all week long with that. Yeah. Susan has really been sensational with the password. Nice going. You know that I think, Susan, you played the password all week long. You've gotten all of them but one, and you played the end game all week long, School.
I only got one.
And you only got one. Yes, anybody need something to do? We don't have time to play a full game. We just have time really to thank Susan and Skoy for being with us and giving us an absolutely wonderful week of good game playing and entertainment. Our thanks to Kathy and Lynn, and we'll see you then on Monday. Our thanks to you for watching us. Have a lovely weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Come along on Troublemaker Channel.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Comedian Brad Garrett. From the home show, Dana Fleming. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. America's fitness expert, Richard Simmons. And from Into the Night, starring Rick Dees, Lisa Canning, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Hello, everybody. Oh, we have a nice crowd. Look at this, Gene. You whipped them into a frenzy here. Woo! Well, hello, everybody.
Hi, Roy. Hi, Roy.
Hi, Vicki. Good to see you. Lisa.
I'm thrilled to be here. Next to Richard Simmons.
Next to Richard Simmons.
Yeah, highlight of my day.
Richard, good to have you back on the show, honestly.
And
Good
look
to
who's here.
This is Lisa Canning, who you recognize from the Rick Dees show.
Yeah.
And for our audience members, we have a treat. Richard is wearing a Target. All right, let's meet our contestants over here. Hi, John. How are you?
Ross, how you doing?
John has mastered the game. You have mastered the game. He has $20,550. Good to have you here. Hi, Nancy. How are you?
Hi, very
Now,
well.
tell us all about you, will you please?
Well, I'm Nancy Kernick. I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio, and I am a bartender, yes.
You're a bartender.
And I'm a damn good one at that.
Oh, well. Good for you. Far be it for me to dispute that. All right, shall we play the game?
I think
You know how we do this. We try to match our stars over there, and every correct match is worth $50. One who scores the most at the end of the game gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000, which John has done 4 times. This is your 5th and final time on the show, by the way.
Yes, it is.
All right.
And I'm going to hate to go.
No, maybe you go out a winner. You're the champion. You get to go first.
Letter
A or
B, please.
B. Okay.
Yes.
Serious.
This is serious.
Great.
All
right.
This is a real show.
All
I
right.
need a number 2
Is
pencil.
this on the air?
This is on the air, yes. Dumb Dave, the bank robber, is always broke. That's because the bank Dumb Dave robs are blank banks. We have our... Dana, did you get yours in? Stooge Week. All right, here we go. We have our answer. John. Dumb Dave is always broke. He's a dumb bank robber. That's because the banks that he robs are... What kind of banks?
Blood banks.
Blood banks.
Blood banks.
Blood banks. I like the way you said that, too, John. They are blood banks.
Boy, I made a big mistake. I said,
can't believe you said this.
well,
What'd you say?
That's really what I thought. I
Dumb
said
Dave
sperm
robs-
banks.
Sperm banks.
Oh, come on, like you haven't been there.
Dana. Dana, it's good to have you. Hello, welcome from the home show,
Hi,
Dana Fleming.
Ross.
Yeah.
I have to keep up the home show squeaky clean
Image.
reputation.
Yeah.
Piggy.
Bank.
Hostile audience.
Wrong answer. Charles?
Make that another tuna daiquiri, okay, sweetheart? I said sperm.
Hey, John, that's what the top row was thinking. Vicki, maybe know what the bottom row was thinking. That's because the banks that Dumb Dave robs are...
Well, my old Dave was a pervert as well. He was out in the sperm bank. Yeah, Dave's a little weird.
Okay, Richard.
I said savings and loan bank.
Oh.
See, because there's no money in it.
Savings and
All right, yeah.
That's on the deal meal, isn't it? One of those
Yeah,
cards.
it's just one bread card.
Deal a card. All right, Lisa.
All right. I don't know what I was thinking. You guys are not going to give me a or, are you? Because I went with
What'd you say?
piggy bank.
All right.
Be that
We
way.
didn't get any matches there, John. Let's see how we do with this one for you, Nancy. Old Lady Purvis. Oh, this is about Old Lady Purvis.
Okay, whoops.
Yeah. This is good. Oh, you should do this.
I got the wrong end.
Yeah. Old Lady Purvis says, at my age, I can't afford to be picky about the men I date. I have a bumper sticker that says, honk if you're blank.
You're.
Honk if you're blank. All right, we have our answers. Richard. You're lit up, but you're still writing.
I'm writing a letter to Santa.
Nancy, old lady Purvis said at my age, I can't afford to be picky with the men I date. I have a bumper sticker that says honk if you're...
Do I dare say horny?
Yes, you dare say that.
I don't think I'm understanding. I said again, honk if you're sperm. I didn't. No, I didn't. I said honk if you're alive. If you're alive.
Honk if you're alive. Dana.
Nancy, he's an older gentleman. Older gentleman.
What's that?
Alive.
What's that?
Alive. Honk if you're what, Charles?
Unlike Richard, I had a very shy, retiring childhood.
I said breathing.
Breathing. Honk if you're breathing.
It's your turn, hon. You're up.
She got a bumper sticker. See, you know, with Mama's family, you play an older woman, wouldn't you?
Yeah, she was an older woman.
Yeah. What kind of a bumper sticker would she have?
Well, she'd have one that says, honk if you're alive.
Honk if you're alive.
Yep.
Richard.
Horny, horny, poke. Banana, banana, horny, fine, Mom, horny.
All right, Ross.
Nice work, Richard.
I got so excited writing this. I left the E out in horny.
Horny. Look at that. Well, our challenger has a couple of matches and jumps ahead of our incumbent champion. We'll be right back with matchups, folks. And the first round, Nancy, who just showed up here on the show, is 100. John, you're at 0. But it's time for matchup now. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. We'll start with you, John. Who do you want to play with? Vicky?
Oh, hi, John.
How you doing? All right. Now, we're going to show you some matchups. You pick what you think is the best answer. And every time you and Vicky agree, you get $50. You get 30 seconds. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Rain blank. Raincoat, rain dance.
Raincoat.
Match. Pocket blank. Pocket knife, pocket money.
Pocket knife.
No match. Bruce blank. Bruce Lee, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Match. Grand blank. Grand slam, grand jury.
Grand slam.
Man, no match. Cue blank. Cue card, cue ball.
Cue ball.
Match. Eat blank. Eat like a horse, eat crow.
Eat like a horse.
No match. Round of blank. Round of applause, round of drinks.
Round of applause.
Match. Seat blank.
All right.
Hey, caught up, John. Okay, Nancy, your turn. Who would you like to play with?
I've got to take Richard.
Oh, I get so nervous with these.
Take him far, Nancy. Take him far.
Mother, daughter, mother, daughter. Oh.
All right.
On second thought, wait.
Okay. $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Planet blank. Planet Earth, Planet of the Apes.
Planet Earth.
No match. Oil blank. Oil slick, oil filter.
Oil slick.
Match. Brown blank. Brown nose, brown derby.
Brown derby.
Match. I want my blank. I want my mommy, I want my MTV.
I want my MTV.
Match. Marlon blank. Marlon Perkins, Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
Match. Sour blank. Sour pickles, sour grapes.
Sour grapes.
Match. Ed blank. Ed Asner, Ed Begley Jr. Okay, we'll be back with a lot more match game after these words. Please stay with us.
Showdown weeknights at 8 Eastern.
Okay, we are back. John with 200, Nancy with 250. John, A or B?
I'll take B again.
Okay. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I finally found the perfect way to get my husband in the mood for romance. I do not put on a negligee. Instead, I dress up like a blank. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau.
Yeah.
I should have said negligee. Negligee. All right. We have our answers. John, finally found a perfect way to get my husband in the mood for romance. I don't wear a negligee. I dress up like a shark. A shark. A shark. I dress up like a shark.
You know what I thought it
What
was?
were you thinking? No,
what did you say, John? Shark?
He said shark.
I suggest you take the 20 grand and go to Vegas. I said whale. I'm sorry, John. Whale.
Tina? Ross, what would be better than 2 arms?
2 legs. 2...
An octopus. Huh? They forgot the question. I think... Thank you.
Yeah, well,
They
Charles...
forgot the question.
You know, it's so interesting because Jacques... Oh, I know very well. Jacques' wife is named Yvonne. 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 You know, you live in the Bronx. But in French, Yvonne. And she had a very bad, what you call in America, overbite. So she chose that called Charles.
Yes. Okay, she doesn't put on a negligee, Vicky. Instead, she dresses up like a...
I don't know what I was thinking. I said she dresses up like a tuna.
Like a tuna.
Now, I did something generic, but I truly believe that the judges will say yes to this. Fish. I mean, a shark is a fish.
It's not, though. It's not... It's too general. It's too general.
Not that there's anything sexy about a woman dressed like a fish. I just thought I'd ask.
A fish. Like a fish.
A mermaid.
All right, be the mermaid.
We're all morons.
All right, Nancy.
I'm glad I didn't say it again.
Well, here's a new one. Frank said, my wife is the world's slowest cook.
How slow is she?
It takes her an hour to make blank. You're done.
I'm done. Vicky's the one that's holding up the entire game.
Veritable plethora of answers here.
One answer.
Good. Vicky has her answer. Nancy, Frank said, my wife is the world's slowest cook. It takes her an hour to make...
Minute rice.
That was smart. Man, that was smart thinking. Smart thinking. Now, we'll see if Brad's...
You know that my mom has been married so many times, that's what we throw at her weddings now, is minute rice.
Dana.
Instant oatmeal.
Instant
It's the same,
oatmeal.
you know what I mean? It's the same.
I know why you were thinking that.
Linear thinking.
Instant oatmeal.
Yeah.
No, you got it on the mind.
Central Casting, we need a celebrity for match
You
day.
guys make jewelry out of that.
No, but Yvonne Cousteau also had no time to cook because she also had to entertain the crew. You know, sometimes they did not see a fish. And they had to do other things, so she had no time to hang around the store, so she made rice beans.
Yeah.
Rice in your nose.
But I did. I said it takes her an hour to make boiling water.
It makes an hour to make boiling water.
Your language is going to get you into a lot of hot water.
Lisa, minute right. Okay. Look at our score now. Nancy, you jumped the lead, 500. Now, John, you have 250, but now it's time for final matchup. And whoever wins this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible 10,000. John, pressure's on you. You're trailing. You'll go first. Who do you want to play with?
Brad.
All right, this time matchups are worth $100. We'll put 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can, but you have to get at least 500 to stay in the game, John.
Okay.
Ready? Go. Blank doll. Living doll, voodoo doll.
Living doll.
Match. Blank maker. Coffee maker, star maker.
Coffee maker.
Match. Blank Charles. Ray Charles, Prince Charles.
Ray Charles.
Match. Blank Express. Pony Express, American Express.
American Express.
No match. Blank roof. Tin roof. Fiddler on the roof.
Tin roof.
That's a match. Blank basket. Picnic basket. Easter basket.
Picnic basket.
No match. Blank ink. Red ink, invisible ink.
Red ink.
No match. Blank tree. Palm tree. Christmas tree.
Palm tree.
Match. Blank boss. Pit boss. Who's the boss?
Who's the boss?
No match. Blank bath. Bird bath. Steam bath.
Bird bath.
Match. Blank tank. Drunk tank. Septic tank.
Drunk tank.
Match. Blank bear. Good job, John. All right, Nancy, who do you want to play with? You and Lisa? Okay, remember now, you have 500. You beat 950, you win the game.
Gotcha.
All right, go as far as you can. 45 seconds.
All right, Nancy.
Ready? Go. Blank pan. Dish pan, Peter Pan.
Dish pan.
No match. Blank days. Dog days, happy days.
Happy days.
No match. Blank business. Monkey business, mind your own business.
Mind your own business.
No match. Blank steel. Daniel Steel, stainless steel.
Stainless steel.
Match. Blank court. Supreme Court. Night Court.
Night Court.
No match. Blank dead. Drop dead. Grateful Dead.
Drop Dead.
Match. Blank struck. Moonstruck. Dumbstruck.
Dumbstruck.
No match. Blank Hamilton. George Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
No match. Blank Union. Teamsters Union. Soviet Union.
Soviet Union.
Match. Blank Decker. Double Decker. Black and Decker.
Black and Decker.
Match. Blank Yankees. New York Yankees. Damn Yankees.
New York Yankees.
Oh! Yes, John. You did it. Oh, that was a tough one. You played very hard, right down to the wire on that. Thank you so much for playing. We have some nice things for you backstage. Bye-bye. John, you've got the touch. You have got the touch. We'll be right back with a big money super match. Stay with us, folks.
Jay Bush here.
And Duke.
To introduce Bush's new Maple Cool.
John, been on the show 5 times. This is your 5th time. Got to make the last one the good one, huh?
You got to do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Big money super match. You can win over $10,000. We'll start with an audience match. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Buffalo blank. Now, if you can guess the best answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. All right. Let's get some help over here from 3 of our stars.
Charles. I can't get over this. Can I just... Vicky, your boss makes homemade jams, homemade jellies, and homemade breads?
Yeah.
And he works in his studio?
Yeah,
Brad, what are we going to do to a guy like that, huh? I mean, I don't believe it. Sounds like a Nancy. I said Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill. 2 more.
Dana. Buffalo chips.
Buffalo chip. 1 more.
Richard.
Buffalo hide.
Buffalo hide?
Yeah, hide.
Okay, Buffalo hide, Buffalo chips, Buffalo Bill, or one of your own.
Buffalo Bill.
That's the one you All right. Okay, let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Buffalo chips. That was Dana's. $300 answer is? Buffalo wing. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, now the one we want is Buffalo Bill.
Be there.
Please be there behind the $500 answer. Charles.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
On Wednesday.
Yes.
Okay,
On
John.
Wednesday.
You know what this is all about. You won $500. It means you're replaying for 10 times that at $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that. With a great spin on the
Wheel of Death.
All right, John. Give it a spin. Let us know who you're going to be playing with.
Okay, I'm doing it just for myself.
Come on.
Do it, TV. The big guy. John. You waited 4 times for this. You waited 4 times for this.
Now I got to match it.
Now you got to match it. $10,000. All you have to do is get an exact match. You take the extra $10,000 home. No help from our audience. We need to have an exact match with you and Dana. Dana, please write down your answer to this. The Brooklyn blank. The Brooklyn blank.
I hate this pressure.
All right. Dana has her answer. John, turn around here. Dana, please, you have to come back for this part.
Dana.
What?
Dana. All right, John. What was your answer for the Brooklyn
Bridge?
The Brooklyn. Dana, $10,000 is at stake. Can you match Brooklyn Bridge?
John, I'm from Kansas. I don't know anything about Brooklyn. Except the bridge!
You came through, pal. You came through. We'll take a short break and be right back. John is our all-time biggest winner on the show. He has $31,500. You're going to buy a house? And a car?
Any car?
Anything you want. Thank you very much, bud. We'll see you on the next match game. Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive Mama Liebman introduces the Wonder Mop. Its special wringer sleeve is designed to wring out more water. Liebman for better brooms, brushes, and mops. Koala Springs blends sparkling natural mineral water with exotic fruit juices from Australia. Deliciously refreshing. There's nothing quite like a koala. Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenics to portraits by Vivitar.
Who said staying up late watching old movies wouldn't pay off? Hollywood Showdown. Be a player. Weeknights at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Game Show Network.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson television production.
They say entertainment is bigger than life. Well, here at Sony it sure is. Hey, welcome to Sony, my favorite studio. I'm Pat Sajak, and this is Sony Pictures Entertainment, home of Game Show Network. This studio has a tremendous history in the entertainment business. Now, this is the historic Sony commissary. I bet you didn't know that right in this very spot, Humphrey Bogart invented the bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. I just made that up, but I figured who's going to check. Sony's involvement in television began as a leader in home entertainment products like televisions and VCRs. And now this studio is a leader in bringing entertainment to the home. Because everyone has an interest these days in where TV programming is heading, we've asked opinion makers in Washington, advertisers from Madison Avenue, and people who are your customers to tell us what they think about the entertainment that's coming into their homes. Just listen.
By the time the average child finishes elementary school, they have seen over 100,000 violent acts and 8,000 murders on television.
Advertisers who spend literally billions of dollars each year to advertise on this medium believe that what Americans see on their television screens will motivate them to action.
What children see on television is becoming increasingly graphic and violent. Then we all should be concerned for our nation's future.
The good news is, in response to the overwhelming feedback of advertisers and audiences, Sony and other TV producers are turning to one of the most entertaining and accepted categories of television ever invented. The kind of television that people of all ages love and that families can enjoy together.
It feels like the good old game show is coming back.
You don't have to worry about watching this with your kids or grandkids.
Game shows, that genre of programming, are absolutely on the numbers when it comes to providing good, wholesome entertainment.
It's something the entire family can watch together. Well, game shows, they're fun to watch. They're entertaining, they're educational.
I love good game shows. I've been on a few.
There really should be more game shows on television.
I don't think you'll find anybody in the United States who hasn't spent some time in front of a game show.
The history of game shows is a slice of American life for the last 50 years. Everyone who was anyone has appeared on a game show at one time or another. Heads of state, artists, entertainers, even Supreme Court justices. Game shows are literally a who's who of American history. And to think my mother said I'd never learn anything from watching television. do you say we take a look at the future of television right now? Here at Game Show Network, we've got the best-loved classic shows along with brand-new interactive games right now. So you can take the lead and deliver Sony's Game Show Network to your viewers today. As you can see, the Game Show Network's home is a fully functional post-production facility. The whole place is state-of-the-art, including edit suites, which are all digital, sweetening bays, announcing booths, a massive tape library, master control, and, of course, the studio. Game shows are the most popular family entertainment programming ever produced, and the research shows it. As a matter of fact, the #1 and #2 syndicated shows on television today are Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy! In that order, of course. Now, how many episodes of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy! Do you think they have in here? Let's give you some time to think about that. Time's up! Actually, we don't know. There are so many. There are thousands and thousands of episodes of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy! And I have seen every one except for the Jeopardy! Shows. And did you know that most of these episodes have aired only once? And with a library of over 45,000 episodes of classic hit shows, you're talking programming power that advertisers love and the whole family can enjoy.
Wine your body, wiggle your belly, and go down, new style. Wine and go up, wine and go down. And rock to the new style around. Are you feel line it up? Are you feel wine it up? I do the boom shakalaka to the dancehall fool.
The Game Show Network is more than thousands of episodes of proven ratings winners. It's tomorrow's cutting-edge interactive technology, and it's happening right now. Now, this is the set of the world's first live interactive game shows. Let me introduce you to someone who knows how to turn viewers into winners. Ladies and gentlemen, Peter Tomarken, host extraordinaire of Decades and Race for the Numbers. Peter, how you doing? Tell us a little bit about how you play here.
Oh, you're bad. Hey, buddy. Looks like you lost a little weight there. Yeah, you got to put on some beef. Hey, listen, everyone can play our interactive games, even you, Pat. All you need is a telephone and a TV, and you're ready to play. And the viewers call in from all over the country.
Oh, wait a minute. Is my bill going to be as big as this phone? I mean, how much does all this cost, Peter?
Not one dime, Pat. Not a single centime. The call is on us.
Wow, this is terrific. Do you do this every day? I've got to tell Mom about this.
We play interactive games every day, and each day we give away thousands of dollars in prizes. As a matter of fact, we've already given away over $1 million in cash and prizes this year.
$1 million? Look, Peter, I could use some cab fare to get out of here if you, well, anyway. Look, if I can be introspective here for a moment, Peter, I'd love to ask you a question. Now, I think this is totally entertaining primetime television, but what do you have for people who want to watch during the day?
You know, I'm glad you asked that, Pat. I'd like you to meet Steve Day and Laura Chambers, our two daytime hosts of Club AM. Hi, Pat.
How can I join this Club AM?
Easy, easy, easy. All you're going to have to do is watch us in the morning. Club AM is a daily breakfast show that is just full of surprises. We talk one-on-one with game show greats. We take our viewers behind the scenes for special host and celebrity interviews.
Yeah, and we take calls from our audience, answer questions, read mail and faxes that our viewers send us, and just have a great time.
Gotta run. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Laura and Steve. I'll see you guys soon. Hey, Pat, come on. What do you think?
Well, I must say, I'm quite impressed.
Well, I don't want you to go away empty-handed, so here is your very own Game Show Network lapel pin. There you go. Okay. Oh, just remember, Pat, with Game Show Network, everyone's a winner.
Gee, thanks, Peter. This is truly beautiful. I'm going to keep this right next to my Alex Trebek cufflinks and my Vanna White dental floss.
When you launch Game Show Network, your company becomes a winner, too. Let me tell you why. Because we give you a clear choice in the search for decent and wholesome entertainment that everybody can watch. And we have an incredibly vast and rare collection of television programs that are available nowhere else. And finally, everyone talks about the information superhighway. We're on it, and we play every night live, free, interactive games with folks at home who use their telephones, and so far they've won over $1 million in prizes.
When you get involved with Game Show Network, your company will be a winner, too. Game Show Network. The future of television is here today.
Well, that's our show for today. We'll be back next Saturday. We got a special anniversary show next Saturday. And celebrate next Saturday. Tune in. Good night, all, and tune in to tomorrow for our Mega Time Warp from 1980. The movie you just saw last Sunday We'll be on again. Good night, all.
Drop us a line at Game Show Network, 10202 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California, 90232. We're the only network that lets you play along.